Are we live? Yes. Yes, we are. Okay, good. Good to know. Goody goody. All right. Just going to wait for the ads then, like usual, and then we can actually start. Just need to run the ads. Hiya, Profits. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Twitch does not want me to run ads. Ah, there we go. I just had to like... There we go. Happy almost Friday. Happy coding to you. Thank you so much. And happy coding to you too. And happy almost Friday. Yes. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, let's just wait for the ads to go through and then we can actually start doing our thing. Yeah. Gonna keep on working on the camp thingy-majig. Should be good. Should be good. Yeah, we can just wait it out. Alrighty. Yeah, should be good to go. We're good. Should be good. Just a minute left. I don't know why these first 3 minutes of waiting feel like an eternity. I just want to get started. But we should be okay. It's just a minute. What could possibly go wrong? Hiya, Juba. Welcome, welcome. Subsis. Still working on the game? Yes, I am. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, still working on the game. Doing some new stuff this week. Trying to like get, like I had a camping mechanic a while back. It got kind of like left to the wayside with the new improvements and new stuff that I added to the game. So now I'm trying to bring it back, basically. That's it. That's the whole thing. And I'm gonna try to add animations today. We'll see if I can get to that point where you actually see characters walking around doing stuff. That'd be nice. But yeah, still hacking away at it. All right, ads are over. Camping mechanic. Here, camping means going to the mountains and stay for a night. Well, yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Yeah. Well, you don't need to get to a mountain, but you can do that in a forest or, in a meadow or in the mountain too. Like, you can camp wherever you wish. Yeah, but that's basically it. All right, let me just post, and post. All right. Animations, calm down, Bill Gates. Hiya, Fire. Welcome, welcome. No tea this time? No, I've been drinking water. Only water so far. Yeah, I haven't had like the urge for tea as much as I had last year. I don't know why. I probably should make more tea. I guess it's just if I start drinking it, then I'll get to the point where, yeah, I just constantly drink tea. But I don't know. I never got around to starting it. I don't know. Maybe I'll just have to like, you know, drink a cup one of these days. But yeah, it's just water. It's regular tap water. Hiya, Flair. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good today. But yeah. Well, we're not going to tackle animations yet. Not yet. Because, like, but, we have a few problems to fix before animations. But I am going to try doing animations today. Tea is good for camping. That is true. That's true. It's nice and warm. It's a great beverage to keep you cozy. Hey, Flair. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing a big glass of warm tea as soon as I wake up. Wake up best start tea. Ah, I see. Makes sense. Makes sense. Usually, like, I don't drink a lot during the morning. I do my water drinking mostly during the afternoon while I'm working. About animation, I've been looking into bone mechanics and tried a third app for it. Have you any advice? In terms of like bone, you mean 2D bone animation? Stuff like that? It depends on what you want to do. Like if you can give me a few pointers as to what you want to tackle, then I got some very good news from the doctor today. No lifelong illness for me. It was a false alarm. Oh, thank goodness. That's awesome. That's awesome. Good. That's awesome, Flair. I'm very happy to hear that. Scala guy. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. That's good news. Exactly, yeah. 2D plus 3D, like Dragon Bones or whatever that is. So I'm assuming if you're using Dragon Bone, that like your characters are the 2D part of it and the characters are the 3D part of it. Is that it? Yeah, that's a perfect opportunity to dance. Yeah. I'm really happy, Flair. I'm really happy that that was a false alarm. Good lord. Hiya, Hold Rod KS. Welcome, welcome. A 2D character? I see, I see. Well, in that case, like, let me think. In that case, if you're doing that, it very much depends. But like, you're trying to like, let me think. You want advice in something specific or like in general? Because like my first advice for it would probably be like try out a very small sample in a test scene to see if the workflow works for you. But other than that, like, it very much depends on, like, yeah, probably the best bet would be, like, test your tech early and see if it works, as you'd expect. Basically that, yeah. You guys want to see this new enemy for my game, though? Is that even a question? Yeah. Post it in. Hiya, nothing. Welcome, welcome. Good evening, and welcome, welcome. Welcome to the chat. Hello, hello. Are you gonna post it on Discord, Flair? Because if so... Ah, there it is! Oh my gosh. I love it so much. Okay, give me a second. This is so cool. It's very cute too. They're on a date, yeah. This is so cute. I absolutely love every little bit about this. Like your enemy designs are super creative. I absolutely love them. They're very, very cute. I ship them. I absolutely ship the hell out of them. They are very, very nice. I like how one is spiky and the other one is growing like little heart sprouts. They need shading though. Yeah, no, I get that. But like overall, the design is very, very cute. I do quite like it. It's very creative. I like it a lot. That's a love plus hate relation, Spiky. It kind of feels like it, but they seem very much in love. So like, yeah, I'm all down for it. One of them even has a ring with like what seems to be a ruby on top of it. So, you know, I'm down, but one day, yeah. I'm feeling a lot of talent today. This is going to be a productive day. I hope so. Yeah. No, but it's definitely very, very nice, Flair. You're killing it with these designs. I absolutely love them. I like making these because I get to show them to people. And like the rest of the game, well, eventually the game will come through too. Don't worry. Love without hate is boring though. I wouldn't say hate specifically, but you do need to spice it up a bit. Just love by itself is usually doesn't cut it. You need to like spice it up with other stuff. Eventually there will be a game. Man, I feel you so much. Yeah, I know. Spicy. Yeah, exactly. You need a little spice on it, you know? Otherwise, like the relationship kind of dies without the little spice, you know? It needs a little bit of a variation. It very much depends on the people too. Like some people prefer like some stability and like not having a lot of spice in the relationship. You know, just being stable and, you know, have a fixed schedule is fine for some people. Like it very much depends who you're dealing with, you know. Everybody's different. All right. Let's get this party started. Because I remember I unfortunately I wasn't even able to touch the project yesterday. I tried, but you know, lots of stuff happened. So like no touching the project, unfortunately. I do remember though that I broke, yeah, the characters are no longer appearing here. Let me see. Are they even... They are showing up, but... And the Z index is correct. Oh, the texture is empty. Huh. Why is the texture... Oh, because I was reworking a few things. I remember now. Yeah, I was reworking a few things and then like that got left to the wayside. I need to fix that, yeah. Can't have love without a hot-tempered woman who scowls at you. If you get it, you get it. A hot-tempered woman who scowls at you. That could be a lot of examples, though. I'm trying to nail it down exactly who you're referring to. Hi, Akago. Welcome. I don't know who that would be, though. Specifically, I mean. I just mean in general. Ah, okay. I thought you were referencing a specific character. Because, like, I had a few characters that fit the bill, so. Yeah. I had that in my first relationship when I was a teen. I'm paying 500 euros per session for therapy. Yee. I'm sorry to hear that, Flair. But, you know, hopefully things will turn around with time. Onto the game. Any advice on how to deal with the scene manager? Scene a change between level, but not all of the scenes, just part of it. I'm so puzzled with this. You'll probably need like a custom solution, Juba. For stuff like that, what you usually what like I've had like the game I was working on before this one, the indie game I was working on before this one, I had I had like a custom system where I'd keep track of like the scenery, or like the scene that the characters were in, and the characters independently. So like the characters would still be on the scene. I'd unload the scene from underneath their feet and put the character, or I wouldn't touch the character, and I would just load the scene underneath their feet. But this was all it was like a custom like scene manager of sorts that I had with that. So I mean, best advice is like depends a lot on how you're tackling it and the engine that you're working with, though. Because I had a few problems when I did that. When I was doing that on Unity, like that project I was mentioning, I was doing it on Unity, and it was a little finicky. Godot C#. I see. Well, I mean, in that case, you'd probably want like a scene manager that would load like a Godot scene, which would be your background, then your characters, right? But you want to keep them separate so that you can like either hide or free the scenery just by itself, and then load another one on top of that, but keep the characters in. I mean, technically, you, depending on how you've got things set up, you could just load everything in again, including the characters. But I feel like that would like be a little, you'd lose a bit of performance there. For like, you can easily just not delete the characters and keep them in the scene, I guess. But it very much depends on how you've got things set up. Yeah. The best thing I can like give you advice on is like, test it out with a small thing. Like create a small scene with just a few, like, I don't know, some squares or something. Some like gray box thing. Test it with 2 levels. And then scale it up with the rest of the stuff that you need for your game. Starting small usually helps with that, because then you can slowly tackle the problems that you have as like you add features to the game, basically. You gotta be careful. You want the temper and the scowl, but not genuine malice. That's true. Genuine malice is usually a no-no. Yeah. You gotta solve it yourself for a specific case. Yeah, it very much depends on what you need to do. But yeah, my best generic advice for that is like, start really, really small. Just load a scene with like random objects on it. See if that works. And from that, add stuff to it. Like slowly, like add features as you need them. For this, I make something like level instance that would handle loading or freeing a level, something like that. Yeah. In general, I prefer not to change the current scene. Yeah. Usually, you can just get away with like instancing a scene inside your like main game scene, and that's in that case. It's what I do with a lot of like the game here as well. Can we replace a child scene? Just part of it with another scene. If you need part of a scene, you probably need to split it apart though. Because if you're doing that, if you need part of a scene during the transition, you'll probably like need to split them apart so like you can keep that part that you want. But I mean, you can, if you're asking, can you replace a child scene? You can like free a child scene and put another one in its place, I guess. But like, depending on how you've got the hierarchy set up, you could just leave part of your scene or something like that. Oh, little Unico, welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Hi, Xenobleed. Welcome. Do you have any component where you use tool to run code in the editor for those nifty little warnings? I do have a tool here somewhere. I don't remember. I do remember having a tool here somewhere. I don't remember where. Let me look for it. Because I do vaguely remember making a tool. Yeah, it's right here. Oh, yeah. I've got this animated texture progress bar. It's the thing that I use for like trades and other like loading, quote unquote loading bars. They're not technically, I can use that for loading bars, but I do that for like, so for example, if I go here to the transfer resources, these two progress bars, these are custom made because like when I deposit stuff, you'll see that they change with red or green depending on what you do. Yeah, this is I think this is the only tool I have out here, I think, yeah. Yes, how are you? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. What code are you running on the editor for that component? On the editor? Let me check. On the editor, you ask. Let me, because like it's been a while since I touched this, so I'll have to like reacquaint myself with all of this. On the editor. Okay, let me see. It might not have like any. Right, these are the categories. That's it. Ready. No. Lots of property changes. Where am I? Because I think what I'm doing here is like, if I remember correctly, I don't even process things. I change the values of the progress bars. And if the value, if any value changes on any of them, okay, it's not. Yeah, that's it. Like when I change, so for example, I can give you an example of what I mean right here. Let me close this up. Where are you? Here. So if I go to the trade thing, for example, trade. Yeah. If I go here, what is this? Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, this is it. So this is like the progress bar that I did. The only thing that happens to this, like there's no process or anything. The only thing is if I change the value up here, I think, value. So if I change this to something like 80, for example, it'll like update the bar specifically, like immediately. But it's not doing some of the stuff that I expected it to. Why is that? Okay. Because like, if I click this, then that'll probably be the ticket. If I do like... Yeah, there we go. So like when I change the values, then it does stuff like this on the background. Basically, that's it. Oh, Catherine the multitasker. Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. And thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. I hope you had a good stream. I hope everything's good. I hope you had fun over there. Hello, hello. Give me a second. There we go. How are things? How are things? Hello, hello. Oh, and thank you for that hydrate. Cheers. Hello, hello, everybody. Fire struggle with a simple thing. Oh god. Hello, hello, everybody. Yeah, what were you working on? Tell us all about it. If you don't want to, that's totally okay. Also, if you need to run, that's also like completely fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, if you want to share a bit of what you're working on, then feel free. What are you working on? I can show you guys. Just give me a second. Let's not save this. Yeah. Working on my coffee right now. Well, that's a good thing to work on. So I've heard. Can't show the mechanic though, because like, you know, that'd be, yeah, unfortunately we're still working on that. Excellent plan. Exactly. Oh, and also, Raspalicious, thank you so much for the follow. I'm doing 100 games in a year, currently working on River Raid clone, about to start a game jam tomorrow. Ooh, nice. Which gem is it? But that's very cool, yeah. Mad respect for people who manage like to do those kinds of things. I hyper focus on one thing and blow it out of proportion, and that's the way I roll. I'll do it too. Yeah, as you should. So, to everybody new here, hi, welcome. Name's Jonah, game developer over here, and I'm trying to make this game. Basically, it's what you'd call like a colony sim or a settlement manager or anything like in those things, combined with an RPG. So like I'll do a quick tour of what the game's about and what it does. You know, there's a lot to it, but I'll do a quick run through everything. So this is the overworld. I'm not going to explain this part specifically right now. I will do once I go through all the colony management stuff. So right below this little character right here, you can see right here, is a settlement, which is our settlement. No worries, Leo. It's totally okay. Yeah, this is our settlement. So we can go ahead and manage our little settlement. So you can see right here, we've got a few buildings already placed, but we're going to place some new ones so I can show you guys what this thing is all about. So over here on the left, you can see a few buttons. These are like the buildings that we can put in our village. So like, for example, we can put up a forester or a hunting lodge or like a farm. You know, stuff like this, basically. And we've got a builder right here that'll build all this stuff for us, but it's not getting built yet. The game is basically run on a turn-based kind of mechanic. So basically, even time tracking, you know, is part of like the it's like everything is turn-based around here. Let's put the fort on high priority. We want that to be built first. And let's pass a few hours. And as you can see, as we pass a few hours, the building slowly gets built and completed. So there you go. We finished the building. My team is signed up for the Pirate Software Jam. We did it last year too. Nice. Glad to hear it. Yeah. I hope y'all do good. That's so cool. Thank you. Basically, now we've got the forester complete. And a forester is a working building. We can actually assign people to work on it. So you can see here, we can assign woodcutters, gatherers, which is like herb gatherers, and a carrier. Carriers are like people who transport goods between buildings, basically. But let's just add a woodcutter. And maybe even a gatherer. Why not? So you can see now these two characters are going to bring resources every hour. So this is like their output per hour, basically. So like if I... oh, actually, let me just take out this carrier just so we can see things a bit better. So like if we pass hours now, up here, you'll see that we'll get wood and herbs regularly. So like you can see here, they'll start gathering resources around the map. You'll see that herbs start at 4. Eventually, this character leveled up, and now he's getting 6 herbs per hour. So like there's like an experience component to it, where like characters do bring back more resources if like they get more experienced over time. Just watching some streams while I wait through the effort of grading my student projects. I see. That makes sense. This is very neat. Thank you. But yeah, basically that's it. Right now they're not bringing anything because it's like 6 in the afternoon. That's around the time that work finishes. So yeah, let's just pass a night. So like it is night now. We're gonna go back and it's morning. So now they're going to go back up and start gathering stuff again. So there's like a whole component of like, you know, you'll want to like create a bunch of buildings. So for example, we have a hunting lodge here. We can also have hunters, for example, and they'll bring meat. We have a farm where they bring back wheat, or they don't bring back, but they like cultivate wheat. Give me an A, I tried real hard. But yeah, that's basically it. There's like a whole bunch of buildings that you can build, a whole bunch of resources that you can gather. And these resources are used to like improve your citizens' lives. You want to keep them happy. You want to keep them, fed and clothed. And, the happier they are, the better they'll produce. And the better they'll live. So like it's a bonus all around. So yeah, you've got a big population list right here. So like right now we have 5 villagers with us, but this number can grow depending. And yeah, basically that's it. These characters are like gonna walk around, gonna do their thing depending on what they're assigned to. So like each one of them has their own thing now. So there's that. And that's basically it for now. Like there's still a lot of stuff to like do, but yeah, this is basically that's it. In terms of like village management, this is as far as it goes for now. But that's not all the things that you can do in the game. So like when you leave the village, you already saw like this is like a world map. You can see right here even the little bit of like, this is supposed to be sand up here. If you visit the settlement, you can see that there is like bits of sand up here. So like this like kind of mirrors the world, the world map in a way. And once you get to this part, this is where the RPG part kicks in. So for example, you've got a party, we've got 4 characters with us, and you'll see each one of them has different stats and different things. So like some are cavalry, some are infantry, some have swords, bows. None of them have armor this time, and that's okay. Let's assign one of these to have 2 ranged characters instead of just 1. Doesn't matter. Now we have 2 ranged characters and 2 melee characters, and you'll see why that's important a bit. That's so cool. I didn't realize you were mirroring the larger world. Yeah, that was like a huge bit. Like I spent a lot of time working on it. I'm very happy with it. It's still not complete, of course. Like this is like very rough. You can see the transitions and everything. But yeah, eventually I want this to be like very seamless and like it'll look pretty cool. Yeah, it's still very much in development, but I'm slowly, getting to grips with that. And this party that I just showed, these 4 people that we have, they're basically a mix between trade caravan and RPG, your common RPG party. So you can use this party to like just walk around. You can go anywhere. You can like visit any place, go wherever you want, the cool stuff. And as you walk around, you're supposed to like have random events that happen depending on when you are. You can, meet enemies along the road, for example, bandits or like wild animals that want to attack you. You can meet friendly people like merchants and stuff like that. Like you can find ruins, There's a lot of stuff that I want to do. None of that is complete yet, but it's slowly getting down to it. So I can actually showcase how the visiting a place mirrors the world with this one too, because you see this one has a mountain right next to this. Let's see if this is a friendly one. It is a friendly, perfect. Okay, let me just pass a few hours because like it's gotten night and like at night it's harder to see things. There we go. Okay, so if we visit this friendly settlement, for example, you'll see there's a bit of mountain down here. It looks still very rough. It's just supposed to be like, eventually this will look a bit more decorated and complete, but right now it's just supposed to like be a reflection of what happens out here in the outside, basically. And you can visit other places. So basically you can trade with them. So because this village is next to a mountain, they can actually mine stone, which we don't have access to because we're not next to the mountain. Mountain's a bit too far away from us, basically. But we can trade stone with them because they're a friendly settlement. So you can actually buy all of their stones because they won't be needing it. We need more. And we can just sell a few of our goods. So for example, we can sell some meat that we have with us in our inventory for some of their stones. And like that, we're just going to balance it with coins because like you want to keep this balanced. And we're going to confirm. So now you can see up here in the left corner, we've got a few stones to bring back with us. So yeah, that's basically it. You can just walk around, do a few things. Supposedly there's a few events happening, but I turned them off for like testing purposes. It's like because that's the last bit I like to showcase is the combat. In this case, like if you walk around the roads, as I mentioned, like you can have like, for example, bandits attack you or other kinds of enemies. I'm gonna trigger combat manually. So let's go over to a combat scenario. So basically combat in the game is supposed to be like a turn-based strategy RPG. Each character has their own initiative right here. You can see 3 of our characters are going to go first, then 2 enemy characters. They're up here. You can see them up here. And lastly, one of these characters. And this is where like all their characteristics come into play. So for example, this is a cavalry ranged character. This character can go really far because he's on a horse. And he can attack from range. So like you can see he stops here, but he can attack 1 tile away from where he is. He doesn't need to attack directly. Let's move along. They're a bit far, so we're gonna need to move. As you can see, this is like an infantry character, for example, and you can see like immediately he walks far, far less than a cavalry character. All right, let's get into position because they are coming for us. And they're both infantry and they're gonna take forever. Fantastic. All right, let's try to get into position. See if next turn we can actually whack them a little bit. Are we like the character order list? Yeah, took a while to get this. It's still not complete. Like I do want to like improve this a little bit. But yeah, like yeah, it's a neat little thingy. All right, let's see if we can actually. Okay, I'm gonna stand still. I'm gonna wait, let them come to us. Okay, now we're in range. So basically, you can see here. This is a cavalry ranged character. And you can see here, attacking this character, for example, which is in our attack range, you can actually choose where to attack from. So there's like a bit of like strategy to it. You can, depending on where you place your characters, you can protect them with like frontliners, for example. Our melee characters can serve as a frontline for the ranged characters and such. And you know, there's no animations or anything like that. So you just walk next to the character and you whack them in the face. That's it. There's a lot I want to tackle in terms of like mechanics and stuff, but I haven't had like I didn't go that deep yet. So like right now you just walk to them and sometimes you get whacked like that. You know, kind of embarrassing, but there you go. Sometimes stuff like this happens. But hopefully we should be able to win this combat scenario pretty easily, I think. There you go. Ta-da, we win. The tilt when they get hit. It's because like I don't have animations yet. So I thought, you know, what would be a good way to showcase that they're actually, you know, doing something while I don't have animations going. You know, just tilt them. It is kind of funny. I do find it quite funny, like having them tilt to do things. It is very, very funny for me. But yeah, basically that's mostly it. Like literally tilting your opponent. Exactly. You know, and combat also expands to other things. So for example, there's a lot of friendly settlements here, but there are also enemy settlements. You can actually do combat in them and try to get these settlements for yourself. And they're all friendly because of course they're all friendly. Let's see if I can find it. Are you an enemy settlement? Yes, you are. Okay, perfect. I mean, this one's not going to be very good. Let's see if I can find an enemy settlement of other types. Like, ugh. Reminds me of that everything game back on PS4 where the animals roll around 90-degree angles. What? Is that a thing? Oh, I kinda remember this. Oh, I did not know that was the thing. I did not know this was a thing. I'm just looking at it. Take a look at this thing. Take a look at these majestic creatures. Rolling around in the desert sands. Oh man, that is majestic. That is actually beautiful. Look at that. No, 10 out of 10. No notes. It's just beautiful. some intense animal struggle right here. Dang. Yeah, but it's kind of like that, yeah. Well, thank you so much for sharing that. It's very cute and beautiful and majestic. True. All of those things. Games are getting a bit too realistic. It's true. Like, how dare they? Why are these all friendly? Is the only enemy one up there? I'm getting trolled. The RNG is trolling me. Let's see. If that one isn't an enemy, then that's it. But yeah, in terms of like, game mechanics and stuff, that's mostly what's in the game so far. There is, there's an enemy settlement. Okay, let me just pass a few hours so it's daytime. Yeah, if you go to an enemy settlement, you can actually attack them. It'll trigger like a normal combat, only in this case, you actually fight inside the settlement. You see the whole village and the buildings and everything around it too. But yeah, let's just win directly, because like this fight will take a while. And I might not win. But if you win a fight when you raid a settlement, the settlement becomes yours. So basically this is ours now. We can actually like use this for our own advantage. So for example, we don't have people here right now, but we can transfer some of the people from our party. So let's transfer 2 people from our party. So now we have 2 people in our village right here. And we can actually employ 1 for a builder hut. So this is going to be our builder. And we can actually put up a stone hut, because we don't have a way to produce stone on our original place. Let's just do a stone hut. There we go. Now we got a place to mine stone. And now we can use this village as kind of like, it can be kind of like a colony of sorts that can bring back resources to the main city. Stuff like that. Yeah. So, there's still a lot of stuff that I want to do, but it's slowly getting together. Today I'm working on like a mechanic that I've had in the game since the beginning, but I kind of left it to the wayside, which is like a camping mechanic where people actually make camp, where they are. So for example, we're right here and we make camp. But I'm slowly, like, I'm trying to fix a few things. Like, there were supposed to be characters in here. There were supposed to be people in here, but they're not showing up, so I need to fix that. But yeah, that's basically it. Like, in terms of, like, game, that's mostly it. Can you build walls to protect your buildings? Not yet, but that is, I'm planning to do that, yes. But they're not in yet. Right now, I'm focusing on other things. I'm not adding a lot of buildings. But yeah, eventually I will put up walls. So, you can build a few defenses and stuff. So that it's not like just walking into a village and like, this is mine now. You actually need to like, strategize a little bit and like, go through a few defenses and stuff. But yeah, that's it. That's the game as it is right now. And today I'm trying to fix like this camp mechanic. See, like, because this was working before. It's like a little catch-up mechanic where you assign people from your party to do stuff in their downtime, and they actually bring back resources based on what's around. So for example, you'll see we have like 200 herbs. You can put these 2 together herbs, for example, and if we pass a few hours during camp, you'll see that they're slowly bringing back, a few herbs as it goes along, and they increase in experience. Pretty much like it's a catch-up mechanic for people who are out adventuring, because like in the normal settlement, people are gonna work, their normal day jobs pretty much all the time. But people who are out on the road, they don't get to do that. They're, while they're out on the road, they're not going to have a lot of opportunities to improve their skills. So basically the camp is like a small mechanic where you can like, not, it's not as efficient as just doing a job all the time, but it is a little bit of a catch-up mechanic of sorts to help, characters keep their skills a bit up. Yeah, cool. Camping is intense. Yeah, this camping is very intense. Absolutely. But yeah, That's what we're trying to do today. Hopefully by the end of today, fingers crossed, we'll have characters in here and, you know, walking around. That's the idea for today, is like having characters walk around and like, you know, doing their thing. We'll see how that goes. We'll see. All right, let me just, because I feel like I missed a few messages. I'm really sorry about that. So let me just get before the raid. And yes, because Xenobleed was asking. I'm really sorry, Xenobleed. I hope you're still there. I wanted a little component that needs a specific type of node as a parent. So I wanted to use those editor warnings to remind me, but I didn't want a bunch of conditionals to run code in game or in editor. Feels weird. In that case, needs a specific type of node as a parent. Yeah, probably the best way of going about with that would be like to check. Because like I believe there's a signal when the tree changes, like the scene tree. When that changes, you should check your parent, and you know, if it's not the type that you want it to be, you can just, you know, issue a warning and put like a warning window appear in the inspector. I believe there's a thing for that, where something like this, like where you actually can like showcase a little message with a little symbol. I believe that's the way to do that. But I'm not that deep into like tools yet, so there might be a, you know, more efficient way of doing that. I have no idea. On a topic, good news for VS Code user. Copilot is free. Ah, I see. I haven't caught up with that all that much. But good to know. Yeah. Oh, Synthetic Forest. I am so sorry I missed your hello. Hello. I hope you're doing good, and I hope you're still there. You know, sorry. Came in at like raid time. It always gets like super chaotic, but yeah, I hope you're doing good. Yeah, let me just fill my mug. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And now, yeah, gonna try to fix the camping thing. Let's see if we can get that going. Would be nice. Would be very nice. Okay, let's see. I just realized that this is very redundant. Why did I do this? Oh god. Okay, I'm not even gonna touch this at this point. Because I have to do a few improvements to that anyway. I'm not gonna even start, because like if I do that, I'll never stop. Okay. Let's see what the problem is. Because like the textures are null, which is kind of iffy. That would be here, yeah. So when the character changes, I need... It's right here, but am I assigning this? Ah, this is character data, yeah. Well, in that case... No. This should be a little different. Okay, let's do a small... It's not supposed to be like that, but we'll change that later. Let's do... Character data. Camp. Character data. Yeah. So if we do this, at least we'll fix the whole like visual thing. Because I'm assigning this thing twice, which is kind of like dumb, but... And it's still not working either. Why not? Should be. Yeah, texture is still not done. Is this like actually triggering the thing? Interesting. Hold on a minute. Yeah. Wait a minute. Okay. Wait, this is the same game? Yes, hi at Dev Donut. Now it looks 100% like in Tactics. Well, it's always been a bit like that. It's always been a bit like this. It's just, not graphically, but like aesthetically, I guess it has changed a little bit. The Cabby Village building one, I think so. Yeah. One of the many different mini games that make one larger game. Exactly. You can kind of think of it like that. Yeah, that's cool and all. You're not calling. This is never called. Yeah. Kind of should work on that, kind of should. Otherwise, this thing's not gonna work, Otherwise, this thing is just not gonna work. I was with you for like a week or two and you made so much progress. It's impressive. Well, thank you. I mean, technically, most of the stuff that is here has been here for a little bit. You might have just not caught it during the footage. Because like some of the stuff has already been here for a bit. It's just like sometimes I'm focused on other things. And yeah, it doesn't, I don't showcase everything all the time. So yeah. Like the Fire Emblem ones. Yeah. Okay, at least that's fixed. So now we got the characters here, which is nice. We got the characters back. They were like this on Tuesday. It's just like something happened. Well, not something happened. Like I was working through a few things and then, everything just went to Bugsville, I guess. The little peoples are there now? Yeah, basically. So now the idea is you can assign jobs here. What I want to do is like when you assign a job, I want to have little animations of the characters doing things. So for example, if you're like a hunter, I want the characters to go out somewhere nearby an animal, shoot the animal, and then bring back the carcass back to camp. Stuff like that. Yeah. I'm gonna start with like wood cutting because I feel like that one is a bit easier to start with. Because like there's the whole trees and everything already in here. So like it's just a matter of like finding a tree, having the character go next to it, do a little, I don't know, tilting animation to tell it like it's chopping wood and then coming back with wood on top of it. Yeah. But yeah, we'll tackle that first. But to do that, we'll need a few things. It's like, yeah. Shouldn't be that hard though. Should be okay. Yeah, we'll see. 90-degree chopping animation. Yeah, maybe. Oh, Tumuteki, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I decided to build my own engine for my game a few months ago. But turns out building the damn tools takes longer than building the game itself. That was like one of the biggest problems when I was developing an engine too. I like building engines. It's fun. Like the whole tool making process is fun for me. But the thing is, making a game on top of that is a nightmare. Like, it takes way too long to get anything working. That's why I decided to go with an actual established engine, because then I get the help of like thousands and thousands of contributors. In case of Godot, yeah. Seems like building an engine these days is a nightmare. It's a lot like there's a lot of more tools and helpful libraries out there to do that. Thing is, it depends on how complex your game is, because like as time goes by, like making an engine for yourself gets easier and easier, because there are a lot of like cool resources that you can like lean onto to like learn and do some other stuff. But the thing is, like, yeah, depending on how complex your game is, creating an engine might take like a long time. As long as you don't use Vulkan, you're good. Back when I was doing my engine, I was using it with raw OpenGL and C++. I believe I was using, what was it, SDL to make the windows? SDL2. I was using SDL to like create the windows, but everything else was like C++ and raw OpenGL. So you know, those were some wacky days. I'll tell you that much. It was something else. But yeah, like it is very nice. I do enjoy the time I spent doing that engine. And it taught me a lot. So like in terms of that, like it definitely gave me a lot of knowledge. It was like a fast course to learning how a lot of like stuff works in a game engine, right? But yeah, creating an actual robust engine that you can build even slightly complex games on is really, really hard. Like you spend a lot of time like just building the tool itself alone. Yeah. And then there's a game on top of it. It's like, it's fulfilling, but it's not easy. Anyone want to help me make my MMO engine? I mean, good luck with that, Kago. Good luck. Godspeed. That's all I can say. Is Godspeed. Okay. I started, yeah, here it is. The perfect thing for my first game, is it? Yeah, basically. But not just any MMO, you know. How hard could it be? Exactly. I mean, we have seen how easy it is, right? Like, people were showing me a few days ago just how easy it is. Give me a second. I don't remember which one it is. I'm gonna take a while to like find it, I think. Ah, here we go. I found it. How hard could it be? It's not very hard. As this video can attest. No sound, please. I don't want any copyright strikes. Behold how easy it is to make an MMO. I did put it, oh, it's right here. Okay, yeah, here you go. Behold. There you go. Apply. Bam. That easy. Get wrecked, scrubs. I love how anime is at the top. Well, it starts with A. Yeah. Building a navigation based system actually broke me. Yeah, stuff like that usually is a bit hard for sure. But see, it's that easy. Just go to your engine of choice, add MMO patch, and then, you know, check a few boxes and that's it. I can't find the MMO button in Godot. You haven't looked hard enough. You just have to dig a little deeper to find it. I have to save this video, I realized. I didn't save it before, but I realized like this is gonna be like a recurring joke, so I'm just gonna save this video for, you know, for later use, I guess. Easier than the add multiplayer button in your Unreal Engine. Well, depends on your engine. Some engines have more features than others. So yeah, apparently it's very, very easy. 100%. For my engine, I built a system that replicates each property I mark with a macro. Ah! Very cool, very cool. Very nice. Oh, crap, it's been an hour already? Dang. Okay, ads are gonna be starting real soon, around 30 or so seconds. So yeah, I'll take a quick break. I usually, during my ad breaks, I do a quick break so I can, you know, stretch and, you know, get some water sometimes. I don't need water right now, but yeah, I do a quick break so I can just stretch and relax a little bit. And I'll be back once the ads are over. Yeah. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Rest delicious. Thank you. Cheers. Thank you for the heads up and for looking out for us newbies. Yeah. Yeah, basically that's it. Like, I have to run 3 minutes of ads every hour, so, you know, it's kind of unavoidable at this point. So yeah, as soon as the ads start, I'll just take a quick break and I'll be back and continue working on this thing. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah. Just gonna wait for the ads to go through and then, you know, take the break. But I do have, yeah. This is what I want. I was witness to a police car chase which stopped just a street away from where I live about an hour ago. God damn, Decidious. I hope you're okay. That is some wild stuff to happen. Also, hi, Decidious. I hope you're doing good. Dang. I hope you're okay. Shocked, but okay. Okay, at least that. All right, cool. Well, glad to have you, despite your shock state. Give me just a few minutes, everybody. I'll take a quick break, and I'll be right back. And we're gonna continue doing this thing. Yeah. I'll see you in a bit. everybody! I have returned. Sorry about that. Whoop whoop is the sign of the police. I don't even think goodness. Still waiting for a news article to detail the reasoning because they were trying to escape in a car that had a legit company logo on the side. Probably just car thieves that got caught, but no clue. Dang. Yeah, Raspolicious has the right of it. That is wild. Holy crap. Oh my god, the ad told me that drugs are bad. Have you guys heard this? What? Gasp. Medication is bad, duly noted. Yeah, you know. Just broad statements all around. Thank you, everybody. All right, let's see if we can actually do some animations with this thing. Now that they're back to showcasing themselves on the campfire. Let's see if I can do a little bit of like a small animation on this thing. Doc, I don't care if I have to go. Get that medication away from me. Get your filthy medication away from me. Get that thing out of my face. Wait, what? Ah, okay. No, yeah, that's okay. If I turn this off, I assume that looks correct. It's just like with the characters, it looks very funky. Yeah, it's fine. It's just like with the characters, it looks like there's a hole cut in there. It's kind of iffy. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Without the characters, it looks a bit better. All right. Okay, cool. I almost thought it was like cutting a hole in the trees. And I was like, what? No. Hiya, Tinspin. Welcome. Has Switch 2 been a faceplant so far, or are people giddy about it? I've seen that they announced it. I haven't seen it in detail yet, so I don't know. I'm glad Switch 2 is a bit larger, but other than that, we don't know anything yet. Yeah, I did see a video during lunch where it was like, seems like the Switch 2 is a bit, you know, larger and has like bigger Joy-Cons and stuff. But yeah, outside of that, I know next to nothing. And apparently no one else does either. So, you know, good on that. Hiya, Dex. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Lick. That is a very cute lick emote. You know next to nothing. Yes, that is exactly it. All right, let's see, because I have this action cue, which is like supposed to be animations for characters. Let's see if I can put that in. So when we set up a camp activity, right, yeah. Wait a minute. What? Okay. Interesting. Get the feeling like I need it. I don't know if they released specs anywhere. I only saw the trailer. Yeah, me too. Yeah. I'm going to guess magnetic Joy-Cons will also break, but we can hope. You're next. My concern is 60, 90, 120 hertz. Ah, I see. In terms of like, yeah. Oh, Kizna. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. all I care about right now is Elon removing the blue check marks from the streamers that accused him of having a piloted account in PoE 2. Hi, Elon. You'll never see this, but that's okay. From me to you, don't go after the people that criticize you. It'll only make their arguments stronger. That's free from me to you. That's it. Yeah. Bye. I saw that. I saw a bit of that. It's just full on, like, I don't know. You know, it's sad and pathetic. Who decided that? Us. Also closed development. Well, yeah, but that's always going to be the case with consoles, I feel. It's the same with, like, you know, the first Switch and every other console that exists out there. You know, barring a few, like, indie consoles, I guess, that they're out there. Me. Oh, Vicious Bits, welcome. I hope we're doing good. I hope things are good. Hello. For real. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Wordplay is fun. Yes, it is. Twitter has stragglers. Get these guys to Blue Sky or something. Yeah, that's... I was just talking about that a few days ago. Besides, I think the only person in chat who actually uses Twitter that I, like, engage with and is an actual person is probably Profits. Everyone else that I've engaged with on Twitter recently has either been bots or, like, just, like, auto accounts. It's so wild. It's so weird. Like, Twitter is, like, it feels like a wasteland. It's so wild. We don't need Asmongold anywhere near Blue Sky. Yeah, he can stay there. It's fine. Hi, Vicious Bits. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Strong. Look at this GameDev trying to create drama with Uncle Lilo. No drama at all. Just providing some good old-fashioned advice, you know? And he'll never see it, so, you know, it's gonna fall on deaf ears. Even if he saw it, it would fall on deaf ears anyway, so who knows? Who cares? Who knows? Who cares? I lost it when he said there's 4 things here. Oh man, the 4 things is just like, it's like the cherry on top of, like, a cake that is falling apart. It's great. I'm okay, thanks. How is everyone else doing? Doing good. Yeah, just, you know, trying to get the characters to animate. No. We'll see if we can get through that. Oh, Brave Traveler! Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. There's also a big wave of retro consoles that run vanilla, even mainline Linux now. They can run Half-Life 2. I'm targeting those and Raspberry Jetson. Oh, that's interesting. I haven't been kept up to date with that. I probably should, now that you mention it, yeah. I deleted Facebook and Twitter yesterday. Oh man, I'm gonna say that I haven't touched Facebook in upwards of a decade now. I created it when it was like the high point of, like, everybody and their grandmothers had a Facebook. But, like, I haven't used it ever since then. I just created the account and then I never used it. I just created it for people that, like, oh, you should have a Facebook so I can get in contact with you. But, like, you can get in contact with me in so many ways. Why would you need a Facebook for that? Like, you know? So, like, I created the Facebook, but I never had it in the first place. It's just there, sitting, collecting dust. Twitter I am keeping because there's, like, I don't know, there's that slight tinge of chance that, like, it'll eventually amount to something again. And that I, you know, because I still, like, advertise, quote unquote, my streams on there in the vain hopes that, you know, it's still useful in that case. But, like, in terms of human interaction, I've had more human interaction on Mastodon than on Twitter. It's the sad state of affairs that Twitter is in. I've avoided Twitter for like 5 years, finally hopped on Blue Sky. I can't understand how anyone handled Twitter even before Elon. It definitely depends, because, like, the whole time I used Twitter, like, I kept a small circle of people that I followed. I think I followed like around 300 people, and most of those were like either game devs or artists. And it was chill. Like, you know, it was people like showcasing their creations and, you know, being chill about it. It was never like all that bad, at least in the people I collected anyway. But yeah, it's been getting pretty bad. Like it's bad. I don't even go on the timeline on Twitter anymore. I just go to Twitter to post that I am live. That is it. And then I get like a few bots asking me if I want to like get into some crypto scam or like some AI like scam. It's insane. Twitter is just like completely rampant. It's wild. What social media application do you little villagers use? None. They just live in the woods. That's it. Twitter was awful even before Elon. Elon just decided to accelerate, making it worse. I mean, I did quite enjoy Twitter for what it was. I mean, yeah, Elon ran it to the ground like very, very quickly. But at least for like the social circles that I was kept in on Twitter, it was actually fine. You know, people were sharing cool art and I saw cool games getting developed. And, you know, I was okay with that. But nowadays it's like terrible. Retro consoles remind me of a Mega Drive, and then I remember that the PS3 is almost 20 years old. Yeah, it is kind of wild when you think about that. Yeah. Let's not go too deep on that before we like all get depressed. Facebook, wasn't that a time where we had like 56k internet? It seems so long ago. Yeah, like those modems that did those like funky sounds. I remember those. It was like the best song and dance. I absolutely loved it. My take on the Facebook peer pressure is if you don't have my number, I don't want you to contact me anyway. That's it. Yeah, like a lot of people were like, oh, like we can get together, and I'm like, yeah, we can get together on many other places. I don't need Facebook for that, you know? Messenger and WhatsApp are kind of working and still the backbone for most people. I mean, there is that. Yeah, I do see a lot of people using Messenger and WhatsApp. I do use WhatsApp a little bit because like there is like 2-3-ish friend groups that I have on there. But like most of like my friend groups either moved to like Signal or to just Discord. I was gonna say Dropbox and I'm like, no, wait, that's not it. I started using Talks now. It's fiddly, but it will never go bad because decentralized. Talks? Is that a thing? I don't know what that is. No social media and living in the woods sounds perfect to me. Exactly. Yeah, no social media for these people. It was before the time of social media. Twitter was always great for me. It showed me TTRPG stuff and animes. I quite liked it. Well, yeah, there you go. Yeah, depending on who you followed, you could actually have like a very pleasant timeline, you know? Nowadays, it's like, I don't know. Every time I go on my timeline, I either see some crypto or AI thing that is a total scam. And then the rest of it is just dead. It's just like very few people have stayed, it seems. Average Twitter going live on Twitch post experience. Hi, I'm an AI artist. Can you make really cool art and NFTs for your stream? Yeah, stuff like that. I've had a lot of people. It's kind of funny. There's a few people that like heart my going live stuff on Twitter, and I am pretty sure most of them are either AI or like people, artists, quote unquote, that use AI to make their quote unquote art. Yeah, it's a lot of that over there. It's actually insane. Gotta love the honesty. Yeah, I mean, it's all in an honest day's work. I somehow never saw evil stuff on Twitter, though I did have a very long blocked word list. I never actually kept a blocked word list on Twitter. And like, I never got into like anything very drastic. It was pretty chill. I don't know, maybe I was just like very careful who I followed and stuff like that. But yeah, like my time on Twitter, you know, before this whole thing happened with Elon and stuff, it was pretty chill. Like I followed a few cool people, saw a few cool creative stuff every day. That was it. Yeah. I think that's why I can't deal with Twitter. I hate needing to moderate the content. Blue Sky has been wonderful because people there are more normal and only shows people I follow, no complaints. There is that, yeah. That is true. Yeah. That helps quite a bit. Not that I have any room to be calling people normal or abnormal. No, but I totally get what you mean. 100%. No, don't. I totally got it. Or ask for those new Adobe AI tools. They're making new AI tools. Gosh, what a topic. Yeah. During the super short period, I had an Instagram account. I had someone contact me saying they wanted to make cool art and NFTs for my stream. It's everywhere. It's kind of sad. It's sad and revolting. The whole like NFT and AI stuff that has happened recently. I don't know. It's just because most of it is grifting, I feel. And if it's not grifting, it's just like, you know, this was pre-AI tools, mind you. Yeah. The Romans are trying to steal our NFTs and crypto wallets. It's true. Don't careful with those guys. Don't sell your Caesar coins. All right, they're gonna go to the moon or something. I don't even know how that works. I've been adding human-made icons and info on my itch.io game pages to be clear that I have made all the parts of my games and don't use machine generator or AI tools, etc. in my game development pipeline. I'm proud to have done that all myself. Yeah, exactly. Like, because it's part of like being a person who does those things, right? Like, part of it is like you accomplished the thing. It wasn't like a machine. Unsubbed. I'm sorry, Flair. I'm sorry we had to part ways this way. What about my bored Caesar salad NFTs? Can I sell those? Maybe yes. Maybe yes. But watch out. Just like sell them when they're high and buy when they're low or something. To be clear, all the parts of my games are made by humans. I use some asset packs or art or fonts from other designers with CC licenses and things. Yeah, and for example, like part of this game, or like most of this game, I should say, most of it is like, this is all like placeholder art. It's not supposed to like be my art, but like I'm not making any assumptions that it is. Kenny assets. Yes, these are all Kenny assets. Well, except for the UI. The UI I did do on my own. But I do have to like improve it at some point. But yeah, most of this is like the Kenny Tiny assets. That's why I got this command. Yeah, most of it is like Kenny Tiny. I did adapt a few things. So like some of the stuff that you see on here was of my own making, or I just adapted stuff that already existed in the Tiny Asset series. But yeah, eventually I will do the art for the game when, you know, when time allows, or when this gets a bit better or something. Kenny single-handedly holding up the video game industry in a weird way, yes. I'm fine with AI as a tool to speed up a certain workflow that's not dependent on human emotion. But besides that, I don't really want to see it as a generated tool. It has its uses for sure, right? 100%. Like I do agree. Like AI has its place, but not in terms of what we know of today. Because right now, AI is becoming like the highway to like, what's the word for it? It's like a shortcut to like squeeze artists and other creative types out of like their hard-earned work, right? It's pretty bad because it takes advantage of like artwork that isn't theirs, basically. But the thing is, like, another big problem with AI is like the whole thing of being so bad for the environment. Because like I'm okay with like AI as for a few certain specific jobs, right? Or for a few specific things. For example, I like using AI to like ask for variable names, you know, to give me options. But for example, every search or everything you ask an AI to do apparently is like killing water and killing water like there's no tomorrow, because apparently like those servers run on like waterfalls or something. So, you know, I would like to have AI that is a bit more limited, you know, just to help with like automation and stuff like that, but that wouldn't like kill our planet in the process. That'd be nice. You know, just don't kill our planet. I think that's a good, reasonable thing to expect, I think. I did like the irony of a VA calling out indie devs for using AI voices, and then they had to TS on their stream. I see. Well, it very much depends. It depends on how things are settled up, but yeah, it is a whole can of worms. Oh, TBD! TBD, thank you so much for the sub. welcome. I hope you're doing good. I want my AI tools to automate things like washing my clothes and cleaning my house, so I have more spoons available to be creative and make cool, heartfelt things. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I've seen that message go around a few times, and yeah, it's 100% true. Like, I want like the boring life stuff to be dealt with, so I can focus more on creative stuff. AI tools today seem to be trying to take over the creative things so that we have more time to do the mundane. It's a little sad, but there it is. That's not true, my friend. It's just a louder topic. AI is evolving greatly in health and other sectors. No, yeah, like AI has its place, 100%. Like I'm not saying that AI should just stop existing. It should just like have a few safeguards around it, you know? Like not stealing from artists and you know, not killing our planet at at jaguar speeds. You know, stuff like that. AI lawyers in the future, do you do this? No. Okay, that settles that. Case closed. Exactly. How's everyone doing today? Is it Friday yet? Not yet. We'll have to wait one more day for it to be Friday. But, you know, it's Thursday, which is like kind of close to Friday. welcome TVD. I hope you're doing good. It's okay. Once we destroy our planet, we'll just sell our houses and move. That's true. That's true. It's like that whole like, I don't know if anyone here has seen the Hage Bomber guy video on like that Ben Shapiro quote. Like, if the sea levels rise, people can just sell their homes and move. Sell their houses to who, Ben? Aquaman. Oh man, it's lovely. Yes, you're right. My comment was a bit uninformed. I haven't looked that far into it, but I'm sure that there are AI teams that are evolving all over. Oh no, yeah, like AI has definitely come to stay, and it does have good uses, like for sure. I'm not like saying that AI should be eradicated from the face of the earth. It's just like, in terms of like broad usage on the internet, it's definitely not in a good spot. Because it's just rampant with like copyright infringement and like taking advantage of like artists and writers and musicians and other creatives. It's like, it's bad. In that term, it's bad. But like there's good uses to AI, 100%. We do have AI and SNES now, Jay, for when there's no one to pick up the phone at the moment to screen the cases and advise until a person can pick up. You see, that's a good case for it. 100%. I 100% agree with that. That's good. That's a good thing to use AI on. Yes. I started a stream up today. Then my daughter called crying because she forgot stuff, so I had to shut down the stream and drive to school with a bag of meatballs. She's baking pizza. I didn't want to fail. Ah. I get that. Oh, but at least she probably didn't fail because you were there. You did the, it was your good deed of the day, helping out the kiddo. Sell your houses and move. What, you can't afford houses and won't be affected by natural disasters? Unlucky. True. That's very sweet of you. Best parent, 100%. Yeah, that's a great parenting right there. No problem. You're not wrong what you're saying. They're just saying there's more to it. No, yeah, they're like AI has its uses, though in the way like we've seen it on the internet at large, it definitely needs a few safeguards because the way it is happening right now, it's not conducive to like improving the human condition. If I am bold to say that, there are uses for it. It's just like, stealing from artists and creatives, that ain't it, chief. That ain't it. Oh! Hiya, Tim! Welcome! Hello, everybody! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much! Oh my gosh, that is a lot of people. Give me a sec. Okay. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody! I hope you had a good time over at Tim's stream. Tim and Turtles race to save the day. Welcome, everybody. Whoa, Portuguese streamer. Yes, that is me. Olá. Como está? Hello, everybody. I hope you had a good time, Tim. I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing? Tell us all about it. If you want to share anything, like, feel free. If you need to go away, that's also fine. Don't worry about it. Because, sometimes people just have to read and run. It's okay. Portuguese pastel nata slurpers. Ugh. Oh, Saint BST official. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, everybody. Well, we were just talking a little but before you guys came in. But yeah, I guess I can show a little bit of what I'm working on, yeah. We're doing lots of bug fixing, preparing for a demo coming soon. Ooh, interesting. Very cool. Very nice. But yeah, if you want to share like any like demo link or like a Steam page or anything, like feel free to like leave it over on chat. No problem. The Middle East desert. But yeah, welcome everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you so much for coming over from Tim's stream. Name's Joanna. I am a game developer, and I am trying to make this game right here that you see right over on the screen. Aren't you gonna eat your dessert? Your desert. Oh man. Yeah, you should definitely eat your desert. 100%. This is the Steam page if anyone wants to check it out. Yes, 100%. Turbo Boom. Yes. I've seen this already, but to anyone who hasn't, Turbo Boom looks very cool, very sleek. Careful, don't fall in the holes. I'm assuming that's bad. Cars indeed. Yeah, it does have that Micro Machines vibe for sure. But it's very neat. It's very cool. I do quite like it. A lot of juice and a lot of explosions. Tell me this has a track builder. I was gonna ask that actually. Does it have a track builder? You just need to oversize mundane object theory. Yeah, that's true. It will if it becomes popular enough. Cool. Yeah. Because yeah, that seems like a no-brainer for a game like this. Hopefully you get it to become popular enough so you can actually build a track builder. That'd be pretty nifty. Turbo Boom. I think I already have this in my wish list, but if not, I'll just keep this here. So at the end of the stream, I go ahead and recheck. But thank you so much for sharing that, Tim. Thank you so much. It does since you had to build the tracks. No, but I mean, you can do that in engine, you know. Take all of my money. Track builders, they're TS just. I see. Yeah, because I did notice that yours was the name that it was at the end of like that trailer over there. Well, good job on that. It's adorable. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Is that even enough to buy a pastel de nata? Thank you for sharing it. No problem at all. It's made in Tim's Custom Engines. There's no engine editor. Right. Yeah, because I do remember, jumping on Tim's stream and he was making a custom engine. I do remember that. Oh, Dude Zord, thank you so much for the follow. So yeah, barring all that, hi, welcome everybody. I hope you had a good time over on Tim's stream, and thank you for sticking by this one. As I mentioned before, name's Joanna, game developer, doing this game. It's like a colony sim and an RPG mixed into one. So I'll do a quick tour of everything, and then we can actually start working on things, because I gotta work on things. Things need to go along, I guess. So basically, let's see here. I'm gonna start a new game. There we go. So this is like the overworld. Also, the game looks kind of very... like placeholder art, and that's because it is. Like, this is all placeholder art, but stuff will, come along as stuff gets developed. So, but basically, this is the overworld. We're not going to touch on this right now. I'm going to showcase the colony sim part of the game first, and then I'll explain this whole part next, because it's usually easier to explain. So we're right on top of our player settlement. That's where we start. We have our little settlement for ourselves. So it's like a little village that you get with people on it. Let me take these people out of here, and you'll see what that is in a bit. But basically, we start with a few buildings. So you can see we have a warehouse with goods stored in it. We have a builder hut. So now we have a bunch of buildings out here on the left, and it's pretty much like your normal colony sim, right? You build a few buildings. So for example, we can place a forester right here. We can place a hunting lodge. We can place a farm, all the good stuff. They're not built yet, and they won't move until we pass a few hours. So the game is all turn-based in a way. So only when you pass the hours will hours pass in the world. It's kind of like a turn-based game through and through, basically. It's like a turn-based colony sim. You can think of it that way. We've got a few people in our village, as you can see here. Some of them are idle, and we have a builder and a carrier. Let's actually take off the carrier. The carrier is in this warehouse. We're going to take it off just for a little bit, just to showcase a few things. It's yeah. So now that we have a builder set up, that's the only person producing anything now. And we're going to set the forester to high priority right here, so that this building gets built first. So now, if we pass a few hours, you'll see that the builder is going to take care of that. And as I click, the building is slowly getting complete. Ta-da! Building is complete. So now we can actually assign people to this. So for example, the forester, which is this building, you can assign woodcutters to it. And these woodcutters will bring in wood as time goes by. So for example, these will bring back 6 wood in total per hour. So if I pass a few hours up here again, you'll see that they're slowly getting wood from the surrounding forests. And the buildings are getting built in the background. So basically, it's kind of like that. We got a hunting lodge, so we can actually have characters who hunt as well. So they'll bring meat instead. We've got a farm here, so they'll actually get, wheat. It's basically, you'll want to keep your villagers working so that you can get resources, so to improve the rest of your village, build new buildings, the whole colony sim shtick thing. You also want to keep your people, happy and productive. So there's that too. But yeah, that's basically it. That's most of it in terms of colony sim things for now. But that's not the only thing this game has. So I am going to spend the rest of the day, because like it's getting a little late. It's already 6 p.m. So I'm going to pass a few hours so that like nighttime goes away, because we're going out of the we're going out of the village soon. Okay, so it's morning again. Let's leave. So when we leave, that's when the RPG part kicks in. We got a little party of 4 people here. You can see each of them has their own quirks: infantry, cavalry. Some have swords, some have bows. You know, all of those things. And yeah, this kind of like is your typical RPG party, but can also double as a trade caravan, something like that. How long have you been working on it? Around a year, more or less. How many times have you heard the suggestion to put 18 hours January 16, 14, 52 versus year 1, month 1, day 2? I have had, actually, a lot of people, I don't think anyone has ever mentioned that, but this is like very much like temporary. It's not supposed to even look like this. But I will keep that in mind, yes. Because like, this is basically just to keep track. It's not supposed to like, this is not final by any stretch of the imagination. But thank you for, putting in that suggestion. I'll definitely take it into consideration. Thank you. Yeah, this is supposed to be like just a thing to keep track of time. But I will have, because like the idea eventually is like you have an actual clock up here that you can actually move around. Instead of like passing an hour or stuff like that, you can actually drag the clock around so that the days pass and stuff like that. But yeah, for now, this is like my debug quote unquote way of doing things. And that's it. But yeah, so like with this party, you can actually go anywhere. So like I can click anywhere in the world and the characters can go there. As you walk along, you're supposed to like get random events to happen. And, you can meet friendly characters. You can meet unfriendly characters and have fights with them. So, there's a lot of stuff. You can find ruins. A lot of stuff can happen on the road. And there's also other settlements out here that we can actually interact with. Let's see if we can find a friendly settlement so I can show you how trading works. There you go. Okay, we got a friendly settlement right away. GameDev is super iterative and it shows the working functionality. Yes, that's exactly it. Yes. Can I have a pet wolf? Maybe you can. I haven't thought about that all that much, but yeah, having a pet wolf does kind of go with the vibe, 100%. Supermona, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Wait. Yeah, so basically you can visit friendly settlements. They will have resources that you can trade with. So for example, we can come up here and like they produce wood because they're next to a forest. So do we. So like this is a bad example, but there are other places where like, settlements next to mountains. Yes, this is supposed to be a mountain. Don't question it too much. Or settlements next to water can actually get access to stone and fish respectively. So like you'll want to keep, you want to be friendly with villages that produce goods that you yourself cannot, for example. But in this case, it's just going to be a small example. Let's just buy a little wood, a bit of their wood for a few of our resources. We have a lot of meat, so we can definitely, take part with this 20 meat for like 100 wood, 100%. Not a beach and water. Yeah. Real estate, you know how it is. But yeah, now we actually have a bit of wood to bring back. In this case, it's not very useful because like we already produce wood ourselves. But in case of like a village which would produce stone, this village, for example, is a great example of that. I don't know if it's going to be friendly though, so let's go and check it out. But yeah, if this village, for example, is friendly, you can actually trade with their stones, which we cannot do. We cannot produce ourselves because we're like very far from a mountain. It's a friendly, perfect. So we can actually trade for some of their stones. So we can actually, see. Oh, okay, it bugged out there. I don't know. I'll have to check that. But yeah, we can actually buy their stones for some of our resources like this. So now we got a bunch of stones to bring back. And we don't have access to these, so these are actually, quite nice to have around. So yeah, along the road, as I mentioned, you're gonna get random events, and some of those are combat. So combat is like the last thing that I like to showcase. I'm gonna trigger it manually, but you can get it from like random events along the world, basically. And combat is supposed to be like a turn-based strategy RPG. Think along your Fire Emblems or like your Final Fantasy Tactics, those sorts of games. Each character will have their own like turn order. In this case, like all our characters are going before the enemy, so you know that's how it is sometimes. But yeah, this is where you see like some of their characteristics are like impactful in terms of combat. So for example, infantry characters can move very little. Cavalry characters can move a bit farther than that. And depending on their weapons, for example, this is a melee character, they can only attack directly next to where they can move. But we do have ranged characters here that can actually attack a bit from afar. For example, this character. You can see that they can stop here and they can attack a bit farther than where they stop. Let's just gather here so that we can get ready to like attack. So in this case, like there's not a lot of like strategy to it yet. There is a bit of like positioning. So for example, if I attack a character, I can actually choose where to attack from. So there's a bit of like strategy around that. But in terms of like stuff to do, it's just like get next to your enemy and whack them in the face until they don't whack you back. And that's it. So hopefully we can actually manage to win. There you go. Ta-da. That's it. That's the whole thing. That's the game as it is right now. There's a few other extra things that I could show, but this is like the very basics of like the game. Yeah. How do you win? As of yet, there is no win condition. But the idea is you're supposed to be like a proto-Celtic village in the middle of the Iberian Peninsula, and the Iberian Peninsula is getting invaded by the Roman Empire. So the idea is you want to, drive the Romans away. That's it. So eventually, if you drive the Romans away, you win. That's it. You did it. But how you drive them away, that's up to you. Hopefully. We'll see. I hope that water doesn't rise too far and take over the village houses. But I'm sure that the villagers will be okay. They can just sell their houses, right? Yeah, they can just sell their houses and settle in anywhere. It's fine. In combat, do the ground or tile elements change anything? Like more cover in trees? Not yet. I do want to do that. Right now, the only thing that trees do in combat... let me get to a forested area so I can actually showcase a little bit better. But yeah, the only thing trees do right now is they make it harder for like characters to move around. So for example, in this case, this character can move 3 spaces, but because there's a 3 in the way, he can't move this to this space. He can only move 2 because like the tree is in the way, right? Same thing here. He'd be able to move to this space if it wasn't for the tree. And you can see like it happen if I move over here. Then you can see it happen. It'll take a while because there's a lot of characters out here. But yeah, like right now, the only thing that the trees do is like they hamper your movement. But I do want to like add a few more stats to it. Like if you're standing in certain tiles, you get different effects basically. But it's not implemented yet. It's just like an idea that I had. So you can see here, because of the trees, it gets really hard to move to certain spaces. So like, yeah, it's a whole thing, basically. Hi, Matt Chirpy. Welcome. Looks really nice. Thank you so much. Portuguese Armada wins the end. Got it. Well, technically, the Portuguese didn't even exist at this point. It's more like, the proto-Celtic tribes that happen to be there. So like, they're the precursor to the Portuguese in a way. But yeah, basically that. It takes an extra tile of movement. Nice. Yes, exactly that. Yes. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, hi, Electric Bob. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, I do have plans to like improve combat a little bit. Because right now, like, combat is very simplistic in the way of like, you just run to a character and whack them in the face. That's it. But I do want to provide more options for you to do stuff like help your teammates or like buff them for a few turns, stuff like that, right? But that's not built into the game yet. Basically, that's it. That poor guy is getting just like completely decimated. Good lord. Let's see if I can get a good yeah, I would definitely lose this no matter what. I just want to like showcase a little bit of like the movement with this character. Let's see if I can do that. Yeah, you can see here. To the left, because it's like empty fields, he can actually walk 3 spaces. But to bottom and to the right, he can't move 3 spaces. He can only move 2 because of the trees that are in the way. Basically, that's it. Yeah. Okay, let's just retreat from this because like this combat is not going to go well with us for us. But yeah, that's basically it. That's the game as it is right now. Still working on it. I'm working on a camp mechanic today. Basically, you can camp along, you know, your travels to like, you know, have a little time for yourself and like gather a few resources and rest. So yeah, I'm working on that, like having the characters appear. Now I'm going to try to have the characters just walk around and do a few animations, some very crude animations to like signify that they're actually working on things. So we'll see how that goes. I'm slowly getting that done. That's the idea of today anyway. We'll see if we can actually manage that. Yeah. I was just checking, like, yeah, okay, here's what we're gonna do then. Your spoken English is way above the Portuguese average. Why, thank you. I've had a lot of time to practice, to be fair. You know, I've been what's the word for it? I've been acclimatizing to English from a young age, basically. I've had contact with English spoken things from like very early in life. So yeah, I caught English very early in life too. Oh, Simon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. So you're trilingual at least then? Well, Portuguese, English, and C#. Well, you can think of it that way, yeah. Pretty much. I do know like the very basics of like Spanish and French, but I don't think I know enough to carry a conversation. I know enough to understand other people talking to me, but me speaking to them is another thing entirely. I wish my Portuguese was as good as your English. That's okay. With practice, you know, it'll get there. Portugal. Yeah, Portugal. You know. Speaking, just point and nod. There's that too. There is that too, yeah. When all else fails, just point and nod. That's the best way to go. One of my little car games was localized into Portuguese. I was so happy. This is so cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad. I do hope to get this game localized in Portuguese too at some point. I'm conversational, but far from fluent. You know, so long as you're conversational, you know, that's okay. That's fine. Yeah, but, you know, with like practicing it regularly will help you, you know, get to that point faster. But, you know, it's always like a learning process. A whole new language is very difficult to master sometimes. That's okay. Hi, Alila. Welcome. I started doing localization for UPT yesterday. I see. Yeah, like, you know, depending on like your avenues, you know, if you can do that sort of stuff, like testing it out, see how it goes. Yeah, practicing with stuff like that is always useful. Yeah, 100%. Okay. Let's see if we can actually, okay. So action queue, I want to get rid of the action queue since we're here. But the thing is, We could be doing something in the action queue. Oh, I just realized something that is like very, very bad. Nick Bjorn? I'm so sorry if I'm butchering your name, but thank you so much for the follow. The ultimate test is, can you flirt with the opposite sex on the beach with some excuse? That was the final exam our French teacher gave us on our secondary school. What? Okay. A little orthodox, a little weird, but you know, you do you, I guess. Oh, also, I'm really sorry. Ads are about to start. I can't believe it's been another hour. Good Lord. Where did that hour go? I will take a quick break. And yeah, I'll be back after the ads go through. Oh, hi, Yanis. Welcome. We're just doing service. Right. Of course. Oh, man. Please never say that to anyone. Whoop whoop, it's the sound of the police. Exactly. Never say that out loud to anyone. Otherwise, yeah, you might see yourself in a bad situation real fast. I understand I'm so Spanish to know what this means. Well, yeah, there you go. Then you know why it's questionable. You will understand. Okay, we'll just wait for the ads to go through, and then I'll take a quick break, and I'll be back after the ads are over. But yeah, ads sometimes take forever to like, you know, do their thing, I suppose. Our French teacher was cool but demanding. I see. Holy crap. All right, everybody. Ads came in, so I am going to take a quick break, and yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be back before you even notice I'm gone. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Pew. Hey everybody, I have returned. There's nothing more Portuguese than a piro coming from an anime. God, I hope not. Too bad it's illegal now. Thank God. There's a minority of them that can be remotely funny. Most of them are just disgusting. It's true. It's true. I agree. For real. Sexual harassment is a public crime. I guess it falls onto that category. A little bit, yeah. Streamer's gone. No, streamer's back. Streamer's back. I can hear punching the boxing bag, just getting all this frustration. Yes, in 2015, fortunately, of course, they were mostly disgusting for having sex. That's the thing, like, you know, there are a few funny ones. I will give them that, but like, it doesn't excuse all the other bad ones. It's what has been never perceived as such. We all like when it's said politely. That's the thing. It depends. It depends a lot on the context. I have posted yet another. Oh, you have. Okay. Okay, never mind. I'm so out of it. I'm sorry. God dang it, Flare. I'm assuming this is on purpose. I'm assuming you're talking about the top one and it's on purpose. I agree. I just wasn't aware of the whole illegal part. She's so tall. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, it was not full screen. How dare I? She's on fire too. I love it. Is she like a punk giraffe or something? She kind of has the whole aesthetic. Nothing like a morning jump scare. It's true. It's true. Hiya, Grey Mouth. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Bondage giraffe. It's a punk giraffe. There you go. Yeah. I have so many questions about that giraffe. It's a punk giraffe that is also on fire. Yes. I mean, what else is there to ask? I mean, I guess it's pretty self-evident, right? No, but I love it. What are your questions, X? Please let Flair here enlighten you as to like what he wanted to get at with his design. No one here is a Dolly enjoyer, is he? I don't know exactly which one that refers to, no. I do know some of Dolly's paintings, but I don't know which one that was a reference to. Unfortunately, I have to go now. I'm so sorry, Respirations, but thank you so much for tuning in and for, you know, sticking this long. Thank you so much. It's time for me to sleep, especially since it's almost 4 a.m. where you live. Good Lord. But yeah, thank you so much for, you know, being here for as long as you have. Yeah. I got some grading done and I hope to get more done tomorrow after I wake up. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you for sticking around. Thank you so much. It's fantastic seeing the cool game you're working on. And thank you for the chat members of the fun. See you next time. See you next time. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much. I think it's called the burning giraffe. It's very subtle. Ah, okay. Because I am not aware of that one. Okay, I've never seen this one. I've seen a few of him, but never this one. I don't think I can show this on stream though. Can I? I don't know. I'm not gonna risk it. But there's a giraffe burning in the background. It's true. It's true. Have a nice sleep, Respirations. Thank you so much. Nighty night. That's a great emote and also topical. It's true. Yes. That giraffe is an icon for tall people in group selfies. True. I feel represented. Exactly. Especially by the punk and the burning. Dahlia's been dead for a while. It's public domain. Got it. Because like the few I know from I think the most famous from him that I know, I think it's him. Let me check. Because yeah, there's the whole other paintings that he does with clocks and stuff, like the clocks like melting into into like objects. But there was one. Maybe that's not him. Let me check real quick. Is that him? Because I think it is. Maybe it's not. Oh, yes, it is. Okay. Guernica. It's like a painting about the horrors of the Spanish Civil War. I mean, it's kind of graphic to show here on stream, but that's like the most iconic one. Whenever people mention Salvador Dali, that's like the first that comes to mind for me. But you know, there's always the clock. The melting clocks are always another good. Are always a good reference for his work as well. Yes. I'm pretty sure Monty Python used birding giraffes in their stuff like 50 years ago. That is very probable. Yeah. I really love swans reflecting elephants. I don't know them by name, unfortunately, so I'm gonna have to look. Let me check. Oh, I don't think I've seen this one. Oh no, wait a minute. Yes, I have. I was just looking at the top part of it. But yeah, I've seen the part, this for sure. Yes. Can I open this? Are you gonna let me open this? No, you're being a little goof. Let me see if I can actually. Hey, there we go. Okay, I think this one's safe to show. There you go. It's like swans, you see, but their reflections are like giraffes. Giraffes. They're elephants. Why did I say giraffes? I guess I had giraffes on my mind because of the whole conversation. Yeah, they're like swans, but they reflect elephants. It's pretty neat. Like it's super nice. Like all of his paintings are like very interesting in that regard. Like there's a whole lot of stuff for you to discover on his paintings. Some of them are more subtle than others, for sure. This one's really good. Yeah, I've seen this one quite a few times, but I totally forgot the name because like I don't know their names off the top of their heads except for Guernica because like you know it stuck with me so much that one I know the name by heart. The other ones I don't know the names. I know the paintings, I've seen them, but I never got to like do the names. I don't understand how someone paints this without Control Z. Depends on how masterful you are. But the real answer is by putting a lot of paint on top of your mistakes. Like, oh, I didn't want to paint this year. Well, guess I'll paint, I paint something on top of the sky that I didn't want to. Better get the blue from the sky to like cover this up again. That's basically it. The Control Z is just add more paint to it. Or like scratch the paint that's already there. But that's like depending on what materials you use to paint, that might not be like a viable solution. Probably you also do 1,000 attempts. Yeah, it's pretty much that, but in this case it's not as automatic as just pressing Control Z. Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty much that. Okay, let's see here. I want to DQ every item until I have only one in it. Is there a method for that? What does the queue receive? Can I DQ? I can't I? Well, and it wouldn't even be DQ, I just realized. I want to get rid of like... Okay, let me check here real quick. Let me see if I can do this. Because if I can't, maybe Q won't be a good collection for this. DQ... Well, hmm. Maybe it's a bad collection for the kind of things I want to do with this, though. Hmm. You know it's public domain because there's a torrent at archive.org with all, if not most of his art on high res. That's cool. That's pretty nifty. I do like when, art gets, put on like, has a few repositories that you can actually access. And a torrent is also like very flexible in terms of like you can download a bunch of stuff all at once. It's kind of efficient. And also you can help other people get the downloads that they want. So it's nice. I'm probably... We'll see. We'll see. We'll enqueue like the current action. So like the action that the character is doing at that moment, we're going to keep it in the forefront. And after that, we want to like enqueue a few actions based on what the current activity ID is. It's like if activity ID... Let's start with like wood cutting. Now, if it is wood cutting, what actions do we have available right now? That's what I want to figure out. Oops. What'd I do? I think I've opened another window. Pin. Put it up there. Yeah. We have move, and that's it. Yeah, let's just do a move then. That's fine. Activity current, favorite stop, procrastination. Hi, Atilak, welcome. I hope you're doing good. So let's see. Activity queue, we're gonna enqueue not the current action, but like we need it to like calculate a path, which we don't have right now. So like, this would be character data. Calculate. Cindy Poppers? Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hello. The Only Pork Chop. Also amazing name. Welcome. The Only Pork Chop. Thank you so much for the follow. Don't I have a calculated path on this thing? No, wait, no, this is character data. That's not what I want. Data. Okay. Calculate path. Here we go. Okay. Right, there is that. Oh, yeah. Okay, what does this take? Terrain, data, region. So this will be... I need a region for this. But I don't have access to it, do I? Which I probably should, because I am going to need it. Yeah. Let's add it here, I think. Terrain, data, region. Because we do need that. I don't know if we need anything else, but yeah. I haven't asked yet. How's the game? What are we working on today? Basically, I'm trying to expand on the camp mechanic. Before this, like you have characters that just walk, or rather, they just showcase the characters around. Oh, Trian Kali, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Basically, now what I'm doing is when you set up camp, the characters are just standing there passively. What I want is to create like sort of a mechanic where like when you change the character's like job, for example, you know, when you cut wood, I want them to go to the nearest tree and start chopping it and then bring back. So like they'll do like a small walking animation back and forth. That's the goal, but I'm trying to set it up still. Because that'll be, that's going to be like the precursor to also do this on settlements. Because I want to like, when you assign a person to a job on a settlement, I want the person to like, I want you to see the person actually doing their job, basically. Yeah. Been a hot minute. How's it going? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good too. I did that for that little game that I showed you. It was a pain. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling that it's going to be a pain here too. Especially like once you stop one job and start working on another. So for example, if you stop woodcutting and then start hunting, I get the feeling that some of that stuff is going to be a little bit... And I just did any villager farm, any resource, didn't even have specific. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Hopefully, I have a good idea of how to set it up. I don't know if it's going to work though. That's what I'm going to like try out today. We'll see. We'll see how that, you know, we'll see how that tracks. Hopefully it won't be that bad. Terrain, data, region. Yes. So this will be terrain data. We do need this one because the calculated path kind of needs it. Yeah. Now from position would be the starting position. Let me think. Do I have access to it? I think it's in the character data camp start. Yeah, start position. The end position, I want to fetch the first tree that is next to this character. So that would be, let me see. Because like they do have a start position, which is this. I want to get the closest tree that is next to this start position. Not even that. I want a neighbor of that because I want the character to stand next to the tree to chop it. I don't want them to be on top of the tree. So let's see. What do we need to do here? I get the feeling that I'm gonna have to like make a few changes to like the way I store things, and that's kind of scaring me, but we'll see. So area. Basically, yeah, I'm gonna have to like check everything. Everyone chopping trees is better than to plant trees. Less manly. It's better to plant trees. That's true. I also want to have like a job that does that. I want to have like a tree sower and a tree planter, basically. It's going to be 2 different things. Because, you know, you kind of want to plant a few trees, you know, while you cut them. Otherwise, you get, you know, ecosystem imbalance. Make it sustainable. Exactly. That's what it's like in Pixel Survivors, but the pathfinding in that game is based on pinball. So they bounce around and grab whatever resource they find. Well, you know, a person's gotta do what a person's gotta do. If pinball is what it takes, then by all means. Okay, let's see here. I need the neighbors of this start position. Can I do... Not really, no. Maybe I should, but okay. We'll tackle this. Because I believe I have a method here to find my neighbors, don't I? Get neighbors of target, best cost. Here we go. But first, I don't want the neighbors of target best cost for now. I want the neighbors of the target as is. Add positions to collection. I think this is it. Yes, exactly that. It's exactly that. Actually, copy this line. Yes. Okay. I think that's what I need. Let's copy this here. Cool. We'll keep this local for now. But we'll get you up on that one. So terrain data region area. Add positions to collection. This is what I was missing. Yeah. That sounds fun as hell. Yeah. Smacking villagers into resources and have them bouncing around collecting stuff. That sounds perfect. Yes. It can be frustrating if they don't find resources right next to them. That's where the smacking part comes into play. I have to see that now. Riddle 1. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I have to see that in action now. Oh. I don't think it's this game though. Is there possible that there's another game with this? Let me see. Because the one that comes up is a roguelike, unless it has like a mechanic for like settlement management or something like that. There's like 6 months ago. I do remember that. I vaguely remember now. Yeah. Okay. Let me see if I can find it again. Okay. I think I found it. Is this it? Maybe not. Because there's a lot. There's a lot with this game on it. This name is like... Yeah, this name is like very... bad to like search for something because there's a lot of them. But I do remember that. I do remember looking into it. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Because when I look it up, this is the... Yeah, I get the Pixel Survivors roguelike. Get this one instead. But it's not this one. It's... Wait, where did it open? It's here, right here. Pixel Survivors. There we go. It's the OG. This one's the OG. There you go. Sorry for proceeding without asking. That's totally okay. That's totally okay. I'm about to pick my Nina. Pixel Survivor sounds like a reality show. A pixel artist trying to make a living. I mean, now that you mention it, yeah. Let me see. Whoa, this trailer. Okay. Manage livestock. Man, this is giving like yeah. Yeah. We've definitely been through this trailer before. So are the villagers like pinballing? Because I never got that. I thought they were just like, you know, doing their thing. But if so, that is perfect. They're pinballing. Oh god. I never got that. I thought it was just like, you know, they were just, you know, hanging out, hanging around, doing their thing. Turns out that... Oh man, but like... I like it. I like it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I never got that from the initial trailer. But that is a fun thing. Yeah. No assignment. They just bounce around until they find a job. Ah, I see. Oh, that is hilarious. I approve. I definitely approve. Pixel Survivor sounds like a reality show of pixel artists trying to make a living. Yeah, yeah. Oh man. Ah, okay, here we go. Yeah, this is gonna be a thing. This one's gonna be a thing. So here is what we're going to do. We need, so this target, for starters, is our starting position. So this would be our character data camp starting position. This would be, well, it's our initial position. The pattern, oh, crap, hold on. The pattern, I am getting it from where exactly? Ah, okay, here we are. Yeah. Fair enough. So we'll just do that then. Directions. I do have a cell region already, don't I? No, I don't. Okay, I still have cell overworld. Yeah, I need to fix that, but you know, that'll come later. And now the neighbors collection. This returns a list, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's just an eye collection. Okay. So we can make it a list. Yeah, list, and this will be a vector 3 eyes. Yes. Neighbors collection. New list. Yeah, hear me out. Pinball villagers in Solvay. Think about it. I mean, it would be very funny, but then it would kind of detract from the whole like the whole rest of the game, I think. I mean, it would be extremely funny though. And right now the problem is like where would they pinball? What would they pinball out of, you know? Unless like every tree would be a pinball thing. They'd never come back. They just like go into the ether. You know? They just go forever and not you know, do anything with it. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep it simple for now. We'll keep this code, but we're gonna keep it simple for now. Let's go terrain region area. Wait, why is that red? What's happening here? Cannot what? What? Okay, you're being you're being a little difficult. Okay. Try get to a global position, and we're gonna get this thing. Yes. Now, if current cell, well, yeah, is not null, and also, I want the decor to be a tree. So this means that there's a tree in this thing. My father left to buy cigarettes. He bounced on that tree and was never seen again. Exactly. Like, family tragedy 101. What is this? No. Okay. So if the position that we're in is a tree, we just use that one. I could actually just like do this instead. I think that's a better way of going at it, because that does return a boolean. It's like, yeah, it's specifically for stuff like this. Okay, if it's a tree, I want to get the neighbors of that tree. No, wait a minute, because get neighbors of target best cost. There we go. So this will be the neighbors of our starting position with the best cost on them. Oh yeah, we need, oh gosh, we need a lot. We need a lot for this. All right, we need area for this. I mean, some of them might be not needed, but we'll see. That's the start. That's the so the start and the target are the same. Is that going to be a problem? Because we do want the neighbors of our own position. So hopefully that doesn't like, yeah, we'll see. Neighbor pattern is just going to be our directions. Best neighbors. So this is a list, and the best neighbor cost will come out as an integer. Well, yeah, the neighbors collection can be this. Out. Int best cost. Best neighbor cost, sure, whatever. So that would be that. And we'll just go to the first one. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's do a vector 3. So this is going to be our end position. Which we're not, I mean, we can just set it as the start position for, you know, completionist's sake. But we set our end position to be the neighbors collection, the first item of the neighbors collection, if we find something, which hopefully we will. If we don't, that's another problem, but you know, for now we're gonna keep this simple, and then we start adding like you know, fail safes to it. Stop quoting my biography. Dang. If player type is tree, player stay. Yeah, if you're a tree, then you probably shouldn't move unless you're an ent. If you're an ent, that might be like a viable thing to do. But yeah, this is gonna end up like my Age of Empires Babs. Started in a forest and then given a desert. Yeah, pretty much. Trees become like a very scarce resource in Age of Empires. It's true. Like, you better watch out. Then you have to like sell food to buy wood so you can replenish your farms so you can get more food. Checkmate, I guess. 6 months ago, you were working on a game, obviously. I don't remember the name of it. Did you finish that unnamed game? This is still the same game. Still the same thing. I'm still working on it. Sounds like a core loop. Yeah. Unless you do... There was a cheese that you could do. Like, you would destroy one of your enemies. Depending on how far away they were, if you kept their docks or their market alive, you could actually just like destroy everything else except their market / dock. In some cases, both. Set them to neutral. And just have your merchant ships and merchant carts just go over and bring it back. So like it's an endless gold loop. That way you might be able to handle it. But yeah, other than that, just sell food to get wood to get more food. So you can sell it later, you know? The circle of life. It's the circle of life. That will be used. Don't worry about it. I remember one Age of Empires game that I was playing against a friend. I hit a villager in a small island. He destroyed every little structure and still had to spend like 30 minutes looking for my villager while I was laughing all the time. Yeah. There were always like shenanigans like that. I actually there was a campaign map. I don't remember which one it was. I remember specifically there was a campaign map where like I got utterly destroyed at the very beginning. I managed to survive with a villager and I have enough resources to like rebuild elsewhere. And I came back from that like to this day I don't know how, but I still managed to like make a small village and get back on my feet. But that doesn't happen most of the time, like because like it was like a campaign thing. You don't have like human players on top of you. Because if it were a human player, he'd just absolutely decimate you, and there's nothing you could do about it, I don't think. Unless he let you live, I guess. I guess there's that. You had to protect your trading caravans. Depends on like the geography. So if you never got into like enemy territory at that point, like if it was just empty space, like you could leave your caravans open, no problem. Just did that in AoE. Yeah, it depends a lot. But it is a viable thing. I was playing the waiting game until I got fed up and conceded. Well, yeah. Secret is moving stuff around, like, he looked there, but now he did look there. He doesn't have to look there anymore, so you hide them there now. Unless they do, if this is Age of Empires 2, there's like an upgrade that you can buy at the castle for gold, where you actually see every character's like fog of war kind of thing. So like in that case, you'd get find out like pretty much immediately, I think, unless it's like such a crowded area that they wouldn't even notice. There's also that like like hiding in plain sight kind of deal. True, in competitive, I swear they stalk the land looking for them. Oh yeah, they do. They like, yeah. This is how you know Jay's cracked the AoE. She remembers the castle upgrade. Yeah. I've played Age of Empires 2. Let's just say a lot. Okay, let's just go with a lot. Yeah. And I remember the symbol too. It's like this eye thing. Let me see if I can find it, because it's not conscript. Conscript is another upgrade. Let me see if I can find it. I mean, the way I'm searching for it, I'm never gonna find it. Let me see. Okay. There's a wiki. There's a wiki. I'm looking. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? I'm pretty sure it's like a late game thing because you're not like, you had to pay like 200 gold for every character that isn't your own or something like that. Something ridiculous like that. Ah, here we go. Spies/treason. There we go. And it's 200 per enemy civilian unit. There we go. Yeah, this is it. Let me see. Where's the original description for this? Where is my description wiki? Is there no description? Ah, see enemies line of sight. Is that it? Is that it? I remember it being a little more poetic than that, but it's basically this thing. Yeah, it's like this upgrade. You pay 200 gold per enemy unit. So like, yeah, it was like a thing. And it's apparently spies/treason. I don't know why it's slash. I don't know which one is like the original name or if they change it or something. Because over on the link I clicked, it said spies/treason, but here it just says spies. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's basically you click a button and like every enemy's line of sight is now yours too. Congrats. I used to call the villagers bananas. I don't know why, it was a thing. Yeah, I mean, I can see it. Oh, it's disabled in deathmatch. Oh, okay, that kind of makes sense. And in regicide games. Well, yeah, because in regicide, like, you have a king. And there were games where you would hide the king, often God knows where. Oh, that's why it says spies/treason. In regicide, it's treason. Wait, but is treason different from spies? Ah. I never realized this. Huh. In regicide, it's actually treason. So you just see non-allied king for 10 seconds. Oh, I never got this. Yeah. I mean, I did play a few regicide games, but I don't think I've played all that many. It was mostly just like normal games and stuff like that. Huh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Well, there you go. Your random Age of Empires 2 trivia for the day. I hope you enjoyed it. We learning. Yeah, we learning. Absolutely. Yeah, so this is going to be our end position. Now, all we need to do, comment this. I don't think we need this right now, but we will get to that. So yeah, if the starting position is a tree, then our end position is our starting position. So nothing happens because we've already set it up here. Now, we get the neighbors of that target. We pick the first one, and then we calculate a path from start position to our end position. What else do we need here? Oh, and out comes the path. So out, I need to change this though. Is there a path? No, there isn't. I probably should put that in. Yeah. We call it market research. Exactly. It's market research. It's always been market research. So out list vector tree path. Okay. So that's going to be our path, the path that we're going to use. That's fine. So if the starting position isn't that, right. We need another list for this. This is going to get very convoluted very quickly, but then I'll clean up the code later. Well, not neighbors now. This should be like... Yeah, we're going to name it like that, but yeah. Oh, Yanis, thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Cheerio. Okay. Now, tree search positions is going to start with the get neighbors. Of our starting position. I have to do a few things to this, but yeah. You're gonna go from start position to, no, wait. The target is 3 position, but we wanna get the neighbors of that. Right, so the final end position, which has got nothing to do with it. So like there's the 3 position and there's the position where we wanna stop at, which should be like an adjacent cell to that. Water, exactly, some water. Gotta drink some water. So in this case, nothing changes. Like our end position, well, end position isn't that. It shouldn't even be initialized at this point, but we keep it like that. It's fine. We'll tackle that later. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we don't even need end position actually. We can just do it right here instead. Because like we don't actually, we only need the end position here. What we want is the tree position, which, you know, starts at start position if it's right on top of us, but if it's not, then we need to do this. So this is what we're gonna do. Now we've got, so while tree search positions count is greater than 0, we are going, well, this can't be a while. Never mind. I just realized, yeah, we can't do that. Something like this. Yeah. Okay, so now tree search positions. If the position, if the current position is a tree, so something like this, but instead of the start position, it's our tree search positions. So like if this position is a tree, wait, what's happening here? Ah, okay. Probably should change that then. Okay. Yeah, I'll rename these afterwards. It's like, if the current position that we're at, actually, check that in. Oh, ads are coming soon. I just realized. Yeah, I didn't see that. But yeah, I'll take a quick break while the ads are going. I see a red light. That's probably the problem. Glad I could help. Thank you. Thank you so much, Profits. Yeah, we're just keeping this, like this for now. I also need to like, I think I need to turn on the lights. It's getting kind of dark. Yeah, I'll turn on the lights in a little bit. Once I'm in the ad break, I think. Right, so if this is the position of a tree, then this becomes our tree position. And we break. If not, ads go through. There we go. Easy every time. Okay, give me just a quick few minutes to do a little break, and I will be right back. So I'll see you guys after the ad break. Hello, everybody. I have returned. Ads, yeah. I really appreciate streamers like you who pause the stream for ads, though. Thank you. No, I mean, yeah, I think it's like just a normal thing to do, I think. Because, like, some people may get affected by them. And it's also a good opportunity for me to, like, you know, stretch a little bit. Because, like, I'm sitting all day. So it's actually a good opportunity for me to, you know, go get some water, stretch my legs a little bit, you know, all of those things. You know, go to the bathroom once in a while. You know, it's good for those things. So it's actually good for me too. She does like her pauses to dance around the house. Yes, that is exactly it. Yes. That is exactly it. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah. Man, okay. I could just... We'll just do it like this. So then we don't have to, like, you know, do that all the time. Oops. I don't think we actually need this, but we'll keep it here just in case. Yeah. My favorite visual is on my screen. Hi, Harukanen. Welcome. Good evening. I hope you're doing good today. Hello. Hello. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. Don't need this either. Okay. So we found our tree position, so we can just break and leave. Yes. Okay. So if it isn't a tree, then we want to add add positions to collection. There we go. So the global position would be the position that we're at. The pattern would be the neighbors that we've established previously. It's this, directions. And the positions collection, we can just add to this one. So yeah, it'll just keep increasing until we don't have anything else to put in there. But okay, I think that's it. That's fine. Okay. So in this case, we now have a tree position, supposedly. So we want to get a neighbor of that tree so we can assign a path to it. We want to calculate a path from our starting position to our end position and get out with a path. So we want to enqueue a new character move. We're gonna move. Oh, right, it accepts the path. There we go. And then we'll enqueue something else, but then we want to enqueue the path coming back. So we're gonna do this like reverse path. There we go. So in this case, we want to go from end position back to the starting position. So it's going to be basically the reverse path. So we're going to enqueue that and then enqueue the reverse path. So the character is just going to go back and forth between these two, well, things, basically. That's fine. This would give us some measure. And this is just if it's the woodcutter. Like, I need to put this, like, somewhere, I think. Yeah. I need to put this, I need to move this somewhere else, but yeah. This is interesting. Dropping my follow. Thank you so much. Mateus Nicolas. A lot. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you so much for that follow. And yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay. Typo? Oh, right, because like I didn't capitalize the P. I never did Godot with C#, only with GDScript. I never did Godot with GDScript myself. Basically, this was a project that was started on Unity, and then I ported it over to Godot. So I moved most of my C# code from the Godot, like, build over to this one. I already worked with .NET in the past and with Unity, so I'm good with C#. Yeah, I do quite like Godot with C#. It does actually function quite well. Yeah, nice to see. This is way more interesting for you. Yeah, and the thing is, it's not even the question of being interesting or not. It's just like I have a lot of code, like helper code, like methods and classes that I've done in C# over the years. So like it helps a bit to know, keep that going forward. Yeah. Did you port when they made that download payment require, or that what made you swap? It was basically around that time. Hiya, Constellation Sloth. Welcome. Yeah, it was basically around that time. It's when they tried to introduce that, the download payment fee thing. Yeah, it was around that time. It was with that news. It was like a little dodgy. So I turned out to like, yeah, let's just not do that. I think C# gives you more design patterns to not make it too spaghetti code. That's what I've heard a little bit as well. Yeah, there's a few things that C# has over GDScript that helps you like keep your code a bit more structured and organized. But from what I've seen, like GDScript is also capable of doing a lot of things. Yeah. Chicken. Why? Why chicken? I mean, I do like chicken though. But why? Okay, I think that's it. Oh yeah, there's this now. Ugh. Okay, this might be a bit of a problem. Yeah. I need to... That's the only thing I need extra, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, I guess I can add to it, I suppose. And just do this instead. Like, add it here. And that'll be that. Okay. That should be it. Now, the only problem with this... Do I have access? Where's the terrain region? Ah, because this is in location. It's a password to see the members of the secret group. Ah, I see. Also, welcome, Bolan. Welcome. This would be state location. Right? How would I... Where do I keep access to the location? State location, it's right there. What? State location, there we go. Terrain data region, there we go. That's all I needed. Good stuff. Put it everywhere, basically. Wherever it needs to, we'll just feed it in. That's it. That's the whole thing. Yeah. Now, with that, We need them woodcutters. And yeah, this is not gonna work yet. Because basically, we're not doing this yet. Let me think. Because I need to like... Every time we move... We need to check the current action. Well, how would I go around to doing this though? I need to keep state on these things. These actions need to keep state. This isn't something that we can, or is it? Unless we have information about the action itself somewhere. But to do that, I need to change this a little bit. Which, to be fair, yeah, I think we're just gonna have to keep that information here. No matter what. We'll also need... So instead of just the path, we need the character. We need the character that is doing the action too, which I believe combat action is it doing that? It does have the actor, yeah. And I have the execute, but the execute is not the same thing though. I am doing this through states, but I shouldn't need to in this case. Okay, let me just... I need the actor for this. For everything, for everyone. Because that way... Then we just do this. Wait a minute. No, what am I... Pin this one. Where's the combat? Here. pin that too. Okay. It's just character data, which kind of makes sense now that I think about it. Yeah. Okay. Character data camp. There we go. Yeah. That should fix that. Work's done for today. Thanks for the stream. Have a nice day. Thank you so much, Nex. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. But yeah, have a great rest of your day. Yeah, there is that. So I keep this all here, and then I execute this for each character. Technically, I don't need this process thing. The information is there. I should be able to like do it from the data itself. So we don't need this. I don't want to do this like... Oh, I crashed my bike. Colony sim. Sounds cool. Thank you so much. Yeah, doing colony simming over here. Doing some colony simming, some RPG mixed into it. All of those things. Oh, right. This would be character data. No. Character data. There we go. Because when I move a character, I do all of these things. Yes. Yeah, it's not even that. We can just do this instead. Yeah, no need for that. That's fine. I'm sad. Waiting for the asterisk Easter eggs. They will come. They will come eventually. Don't worry. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Basically. But that's the thing. On this one specifically, I do this more easily because like I just move it instead. Which is, I mean, I could technically do something like this. Just like slightly different. How's it going today? I've not been able to spend time in chat. That's totally okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's been going good. Like I'm trying to get characters to move while in camp. So basically, You know, you see them statically around the campfire. I want them to move around a little bit depending on which job they have. So I'm trying to, you know, get that working. But it's a bit harder to like complete than I imagined at first. But it should be fine. Like I think I'm getting close to like that, basically. Our little guys are going to idle around. Yeah. That's the idea anyway. Hopefully. That's the whole idea. Yes. I think I'm just gonna copy this whole thing and adapt it. Because it's not gonna be exactly this, but we can make it that in a way. It has one parameter. Cool. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Process move. Okay. Now, we don't have any of this, basically. But we're going to try to adapt it the best I can. Controllers. But we are in the controller, basically. That's the whole point. This is the controller. This is us. So we don't need this. Now, path index is a totally different thing. And action, we should feed it directly here. So like this would be something like action move. There we go. So it would be something like that. We don't have a timer, we don't have path index, but we do want to get both. We do want to signal that action is complete, though. Well, by action is complete, it's not that... Well, not that hard, actually. We just DQ that action, and that's it. Should be easy enough. So instead, we just do action queue. DQ, and that's it. So like in this case, it's just going to be like get rid of the action. The controller is us, so display is going to be our node sprite 2D. I probably should like make these names slightly you know. Yeah, we might want to like change this at some point, but that's okay. This is not going to be, so it's going to be actor in a sense, but it's the actor of the action. So action.actor. Wait, does it not have position current? It should if it doesn't. It has start position, but it doesn't have position current. It probably should, though. It most definitely should. I just realized. Okay, we'll figure that in a bit. Node sprite 2D, node sprite 2D. That's fine. This is not needed. We don't need any of this. So else, our action actor which is us. It's always going to be us. This is the queue for us. We don't need any of this stuff. Let me think. We don't need any of this, I just realized. Or rather, we need some of it. We don't need all of it. When we queue an action, we don't need to tell it it's us. This is for us. It's always been for us. It's never going to be for anybody else. So we don't need access to the actor, because it's always going to be us who's going to control these things. So we don't need access to an actor. We just need access to like other information. Because the actor is always going to be us. This is going to be our character data camp. So we'll keep that in mind. Yeah. Position current is going to be the action path. That makes sense. Path index is also something we need to keep track of, but we'll see to that in a bit. Yeah, this... Action. Path index to Godot 2i. That's it. And then node sprite 2D update plus path index. And that should be it. We'll need a timer for this. We'll need a timer for the move, which is this thing. We're gonna keep it the same, but we might just want to like update it, you know, somewhere down the line a little bit. We're gonna create it right here. Import missing references and also create the field, because then we want to use it down here. So yeah, timer is fine. Now we need path index as well. So let's, no. What did you do? Okay. Create that field. So like when we queue, right, we want something along the lines of action queue. We want to like initialize the next action once we dequeue this one. We want to initialize that one because like there are variables that need to be like set, basically. If action queue try peak. Character action initialize. Or no, init action with this. And this is going to be something along the lines of action process, something like that. And we'll call this action init. And we'll get to how that works in a bit. I may want to like change how this works later, but we'll get to that. Right. So if we have another action, we want to init that next action. We peek, we get the action type. And now, for example, if it's a move, which is like if it's a move action, init action, and we give it the action move. In a move action, our path index is going to be 0. So basically, if we go over to our state combat, this is the kind of stuff that we want to do. We want to reset the timer, and we want the path index to be 0. That's it. Fair enough. In this case, like, it might need a bit of like do we need a delta? Oh, we do. We definitely do. What am I doing? Okay. All we need now is a way to save our current position and update our visuals. That's it. Actually, we don't even like, well, I guess we kind of do. Although, not really. We can just do this instead. Well, no, that might be a little more complicated. I'm gonna keep this here for now, but yeah, this code is definitely repeated and I probably shouldn't do that. But we'll tackle that as we go, I think. Okay. We need a position current, so that's important. We'll keep that in right there. I think it's fine. And now, because this thing right here, this display is a custom class, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's this thing. Yeah. Ooh, there's this too. Oh goody. I forgot about these two. Okay. We're just gonna like do this directly here instead of like, yeah. So notes prior to the position is going to be our position current, basically. Render constants. So this would be no cell size. There we go. And then half size here. There we go. And then this update, what does this update do? Oh, it's basically just that. Okay. Right. This is like yeah. it's like in direction. So we don't need this. We just, if we update the position, that should be it. We don't need anything else. Yeah. Also, yeah, it's not this one, it's the path index one, but that's okay. All we need to do now... Gotta go, have a good one. That's okay. Thank you so much, Xenoblade. Thank you so much for tuning in. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. All I need to do now is call this process thing. I mean... Right? Where's my on process? Yeah. There's an update characters here, but yeah. For each controllers. Controller. Process with our delta F. Now, is that gonna work? I don't know. Probably not, but we'll see. We'll give it a little whirl and we'll see how that goes. Hi, Jill. Hi, Jill. Welcome, welcome. Maybe. It's true. Oh, we gotta... What is this? Oh, I forgot to update you. Oh, gosh. Do you have access to the terrain data? I don't think you do you? You totally don't. Oh, no. That's bad. That's real bad. I think at this point, I might just change this. Give me a second. Instead of like feeding the terrain data region, we already have camp data right here. Doesn't camp data have access to its own region? Because if it doesn't, it really should. Yeah, it should come directly from here instead. Hi, Jill. Welcome. The other day I was struggling with obstacles on navigation. Yeah, it seems like it's a given. Yeah. The obstacles are do stuff. Yeah. Navigation meshes and stuff like that is always like tricky to get around. I kind of... Wait a minute, where was that? Yeah, because we're just changing... I shouldn't have to do that, actually. Okay, let's change this a little bit. I don't want to feed it the terrain data for the region. That should come from the camp itself. Right? Right. Good old A-star algorithm. Yeah. It's like used in everything. For a good reason. I need to feed this. I need to feed this to the camp directly. Because that way I can just use the camp itself and not even bother. Because like camp will already have that with it. So when I enter... No, wait a minute. Does settlement data have access to like... It does have access to region data, but does it have access to terrain data? I don't think it does. It does not. Should it though? Well, in that case, maybe Maybe it should. Yeah. But then how am I going to like process that directly onto this? Because I am setting the camp activity directly. But this is a controller, to be fair. I could just add that information to the controller itself, to be fair. I could just like put this here and be done with it. Yeah, I could just have access to it over here. Because like this is like the controller thing. If it needs it, I can just put this in. Terrain data region. Yeah. And then I can use this. It's not, you know, it's not initialized yet, but I could use that for everything down here. So we don't even need this anyway. So all of this stuff is going just to be our data region that we get from, you know, the thing. Although, to be fair, I kind of need to set this. So this, I guess this can't be private. This needs to be public, I think. Because I need to set this frequently. Right. Like, whenever I make camp. Well, I am creating it every time, which is, like, not ideal. But, you know, at some point, I would, you know, would be nice. So it was something like terrain data region. Something like this. And then you put that, I don't know, here? Somewhere? And you set it right here. And that's it. And that way, when we create it up here, we don't do this specifically, but we add that information in. But there is something though. I need to change the terrain data for it. It can't be like this. I'm setting the character data, controller, terrain data region is going to be this. It's not accessible, but it has to be. At this point, I think it has to be. Need to go later, have fun. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we don't need this anymore, nor do we need this, I don't think. This needs to be set up before anything. Yeah, I get the feeling like this is a better way of going about it. Yeah, so we'll just replace all of these. And that way, when we do, you know, stuff like this, when I want to set the camp activity, wait, did I not, like... Oh, I forgot. Okay, I forgot to change it. I forgot to change it. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. So in this case, we can just do this, and that should be fine. Oh, did I destroy too many things? I probably did. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now last thing we need. Yeah, we don't need to do this anymore because we've already set that up at the beginning. So we don't need to do this anymore. Yeah. And over here as well. Okay. Let's see if this works. Bada bim, bada boom. Are you gonna work? You're probably gonna crash like the moment I go in, but you know. Okay. Okay, yeah. Immediately it crashes. Boo. What's the problem? What'd I do? What? Didn't you get a... Oh, I think that's because I like commented everything, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. I need to uncomment this. What am I doing? Okay. Okay. Now I need to like change a few of these things. I don't need this particular bit. I think this part is like fine. I do need the not the final cost. I don't care about costs, to be fair. I really don't care about costs at this point. It's supposed to be just a visual thing, so I don't need a cost. I just need the neighbors. I don't even care. I just get neighbors of target. That's it. That is pretty much it. We don't care about cost at this point. Hold on, how was I keeping track of that? Ah, neighbors collection, there we go. Ah, but this is something internal. Okay, okay. Well, I guess in that case, we don't even need to do this. We just do best neighbors, which is not even that. We don't even need like the best neighbors thing. Wait, ads are gonna start in a minute again? Are you kidding me? Add. Neighbors collection. Or add range in this case. We don't even need this because we don't care about cost, basically. Best neighbor cost, because we don't even care about best neighbor cost. We're not even using that, so we don't even need to get it out. We just want the neighbors. That's all. We don't even care about the cost. The cost is like irrelevant. Because this is supposed to be just like an animation. Cost is completely irrelevant. Okay, ads are starting real soon. There we go. Yeah. I'll do a quick break, like usual, and I will be right back. And hopefully, when I come back, this stuff starts moving. Let's hope. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Pew. Hello, everybody. I have returned from my break. I'm ready to hopefully see this thing move. Maybe. Let's see. Let's see how that goes. Maybe it'll just crash and burn horribly. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay. Well, it is working. It might be working a tad too well, though. Let's see if I said someone else. No, that's not it either. Yeah, none of them is moving. Okay, let's do a little debug and see what's happening. Let's do a tiny little debug and see what we got in our hands. Because when... Oh, that's right. Hold on a minute. When I set a camp activity... here. That might be it. Okay, hold on. Let me... This is like a woodcutter thing. No, but yeah, I'm still like, if I'm doing something else, I'm not resetting anything, so that's fine. Although, yeah, that's the thing. I might need a bit of a different system, but we'll see. Give me a minute. I set it up. I do all of these things. I find the path. I queue this. But that's the problem. If nothing is happening, yeah. Because when we change action, right here, we initialize it. We need to do that here as well. So like, if we don't have anything, we need to initialize this action. Initialize things? What's that? It's, you know, when things get to a starting point, you set them to a starting point. I start my projects in the middle. Well, you know, to each their own, I suppose. Yeah. In medias res project making? I mean, that sounds like very wacky. That sounds extremely wacky. I am, thanks. Well, there you go. It's totally okay. Nothing wrong with that. Here's the problem, though. Okay, if action queue count is greater than 0, we just add the action. If it's not, oops. Okay, so if it's greater than 0, you just queue it and that's it. If it's not, we initialize that action specifically. Or rather, we enqueue it and then we initialize it, which is what I believe I'm doing in the other place, correct? Yes. So like I add it and then I initialize it based on what I just added. Okay, that should fix a few things, but I don't think that's gonna be exactly that. So let's do a little, let's just do a little debug and see what happens right here at the end of like this whole thing. Here, you. Yeah, you, right here. This is what I want to check. Okay. Let's see. I want to be close to a forest, but not that close. I want to have less trees so I can check the, you know, the pathing. This should do, I think. Let's see. I don't know which of these is the correct one. So let's, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, what's my path? Nothing. So reverse path is also going to be nothing. Wait a minute. Is this okay? Never mind. Okay. I found current song. Let me check real quick. Okay. Because like this is like part of a playlist. It's Dilip Pulse. There we go. Also, hey, a Dark Mast, welcome, and thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Thank you. No problem. Yeah, we found our problem. We need to like do this. Okay. That's just the thing, though, isn't it? That's the I commented this because of this specific thing. A combat graph, which well, let's do a copy of this. We're gonna do a copy of this. Because this is for character data combat specifically. But we can't do this. We can't do it like this. Let's do a copy right here. It's not glamorous, but you know. There. In this case, this is going to be the region graph, or we could call it the camp graph. Camp graph is fine. Actually, let's call it graph camp. That's a better name for it. In this case, it's going to be character data camp. So there we are. Well, there's cost, but we technically don't even need the cost. Well, we do need the cost for... Yeah. That's fine. We don't need the relationship for this specific thing. Yeah, we don't need any of this. That's totally fine. I hear no music. It is a bit on the lower side. I do make it like quite subtle so that it doesn't clash too much with like me talking. But it is there. Well, now it's not because it's like switching between musics. But, you know. Okay. Yeah. Let's do the same thing. Combat, there we go. Because I do have a cost on this thing. Right? Get cost, yada yada. Get movement cost, I think this is it. There's another one. Yeah. Okay. This might be a bit dated, but we'll just tackle it as we go. It's okay. Yeah. We'll also need the other one. We'll need the one that calls this, which is basically up here. Get movement costs. So here we go. Yeah. We just need to import these things. That's fine. Yeah. So here, what is missing here? Right. So this would be the graph camp, which doesn't exist yet. I know, I'm aware. We'll tackle that in soon. So this is going to be graph camp. Graph camp. Graph camp is going to be a new graph camp for the area, and that is it, I think. Methinks. What else is the problem here? Return value is never used. That's fine. Ah, right. Return false. I think that's it, right? Because like character data for combat, which I just lost again. Character data combat, here we are. Okay, pin that in. Calculate path. Calculate path. Here we go. Ah, okay. So I did have to put that in. I totally forgot. Yeah, return false. There we go. Okay, so that should be that. Cool. Might need a bit of a rework in a bit, but we'll just see how it goes. We'll take a little peek at what's happening out here. It's like I want to be close to forest, but not too close to forest. This should be a suitable position. Yeah, this should be a suitable position for that. Oh, that's a terrible place. If I go up. That's also kind of terrible, but let's see if I go here. Can I? No, this one's not even viable. Down. Okay, this one's okay, so long as I choose the correct person. Let's choose like the lady. Okay. She did a thing. She's not repeating it, but she is doing the thing. All right. We got something. We just need to repeat it now. I need to lower the amount of trees so that this doesn't happen. So I don't get like, you know. Wait, what is that? That one is even weirder, but okay. This one makes no sense to me. There's not even a tree out here. Are they all doing the same movement? Is that what's happening? Let's leave. Let's go somewhere else. Where would we go? I don't think we can do here. Yeah, we can mine, but not forest here. That's a terrible place. I need to like I probably need to like move this stuff a little. I'll rather fix myself. Yes, more combat. Okay, this one's good, I guess, kinda, sorta. She's still doing the same movement. I would like for them to like do a bit more movement than this, but you know, I'll take it for now. Let's see. What about you? That one does make sense because like the tree is right underneath him, so that does make sense. What about you? Also makes sense, okay. That one does not make sense. Because he has a neighbor right here. He shouldn't even move. Like, he should be, like, cutting the tree directly where he is. He doesn't need to move. It's kind of weird. But that's the thing, like, all of these, they just have to move one unit to the right, which is kind of iffy. I would like for them to move more than that. But I can't do it with, like, terrain generation like this. I guess what I'll do is I'll allow wood cutting to happen no matter what, I think. I'll just make wood cutting I'll just make wood cutting happen no matter what. It's fine. Like, let's allow wood cutting to always be done, basically. Because that way we can go to very, like, sparse places. We could even do something like this, for example. We can go for, like, a sand pit, which has got literally nothing, and then we'll see what they do. Okay. They're always moving to the left. Yeah, I knew that something was off on this. Chop, chop. Yeah, exactly. Chop, chop. Yeah, but they're always, like, moving to the left once and then coming back, which is kind of weird. I need to see why they're doing that. Instead, because, like, they should be going this way or, you know, this way, depending on where they start to, like, get their tree. They need a tree. So why are they not doing that? Pin that in. Let's see. Calculate a path. But calculate a path should be okay. We'll see. Let's start with, like, yeah, let's do another break and let's see what the start position and the end position look like, because that might be part of the problem. If it's not this, then I'll need to check other stuff. Let's go to an actual, like, yeah, let's go to an actual, like, sand tile, because sand tiles are the best places to, like, test this thing. Because I know for sure that there won't be trees right next to them. Camp. Chop. Okay. Start position. Yeah, the end position is always, like, coming out a little wired. Why is that? What's my tree position? 7, 8? What? That's not it. That is not it at all. Unless this might be a problem with something else. And if it is, then oh boy. Am I gonna have the time of my life tomorrow fixing this thing? If it's a tree, then that's my new position, and then I break. That's what I want to figure out. Okay, I want to check once they find the tree. Okay, go back. Run that again. What is your... What? Huh. What, there's a tree right on top of you? Is that it? Okay, run that again. Decor is none. That makes sense. Goes in here. You're getting the neighbors of that. Oh, hold on. Yeah, no, that ain't it, Chief. This is not even used, is it? This neighbors collection thing? Yeah, okay. I did a mistake. I did a slight mistake in this. It's supposed to go to the tree search position instead. Oops. That's why it was doing that, I think. Yeah. So technically it wouldn't. Yeah. Uh-oh, I see red. No, red is like breakpoints. In this case, it's just breakpoints, so it should be fine. I think that was it. I think I just made a mistake. Get neighbors of target. This goes into this neighbors collection, which shouldn't even be here. That's the thing. Like, this neighbors collection shouldn't even be there. If I had it like that, I probably would have saved me this problem down the line. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. That should be the fix, but we'll see. Yeah, the red is just breakpoints. Let's see. Oh man, that's a lot of trees. Let's go over to that sand over there. Is there another sand place? Oh, there's that. We can go just there. It's faster, I think, because it's on the road. Let's go to the sand place. Why this code is always with a lot of reds? Because, like, I do have to do breakpoints a lot. Hobolding you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Okay, let's make camp here. Okay, moment of truth. Oh. Okay. Sure. Ooh, that was a big one. What? What are they doing over there? Oh my gosh! Johnson! Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Oh my gosh. Hi. Well, you caught us at precisely the right time. Welcome, everybody. We're just like getting people to walk around and cut trees. Look at those majestic trees. But welcome, everybody. I hope you had a good stream, Johnson. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. And I hope everybody had fun over on Johnson's stream. Hello, everybody. Love me some tree cutting. Don't you? It's great. It's like they just hang around. Well, they shouldn't go that way, but you know, as one does. It's slowly getting there. Slowly. Yeah, they're going into the wrong place, but that's because I like cut off costs and stuff. So like it's fine. It's okay. It's totally fine. In a GameDev event in my town, I give a talk once about how loggers are better than debuggers at debugging. It's been 10 years at least. I haven't used the debugger. I do like used to use the debugger because like for stuff like this, it's, you know, using logs for this is kind of iffy. I'd rather just like see what's going on with the values and stuff. Oh, Genia Games, thank you so much for the follow. So, hi everybody. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of you. Hi, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Also, Johnson, if you need to go, it's totally okay. Like, if you need to lurk, if you need to go, you know, grab some munchies or anything, like, feel free to do that. No need to stick around if you have stuff to do. But if you want to stick around, I appreciate it. Gotta lurk at lunch? That's totally okay. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. But yeah, hi everybody. Name's Joanna. I am a game developer, and I am building this game that you're seeing happening in front of your eyes right now. It's not just this, though. It's a bit more intricate than that. But I can show you. Let me just start this from the beginning, and I can show you guys what I'm working on. So I'm working on a game which is kind of like a mix between a colony sim and an RPG, and I'll explain a bit of how that works. I'll start with the colony sim part because it's easier to explain. But basically, you have your own little settlement. This is the overworld. Hi, welcome. This is like the world around you. There's other stuff in here, but we'll get to that. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. But yeah, basically, we got this thing right here, and we've got a settlement right here. So let's visit that. So this is our settlement. Welcome to our settlement, basically. And let's just do a few things first. I want to get some of this stuff out because, like, for demonstration purposes, it's easier if I like get a clean blank slate, basically. But the idea is you have your town right here, or your settlement, or your village, whatever you want to call it, right? And you've got a bunch of stuff over here on the right side, on the left side, I mean, that you can build. So like you can put up stuff like foresters, hunting lodges, farms. They won't get built right away, of course, because this game is like turn-based in every sense of the word. So like time is not going to pass until you set it up here. Like we got a little clock up here where you can actually pass hours so stuff gets done. We'll have our forester be built first. So let me just put the priority to high on that. There you go. And now if I pass a few hours on this, you'll see that this building, because we've got a builder right here. This is like our builder's like lodge or something. And because we have a builder set up here, this builder is now taking care of like building our little forester. So let's just, you know, jump a few hours further, and there we go. Our forester is complete. And so now we do pretty much what we do in every other colony sim. We assign people to this. So like we can have 2 woodcutters, and you'll see that they have different skill levels. So for example, we've got a 1 skill level and a 0 skill level. And a 0 skill level will bring in less wood. This is wood per hour, basically. So now if I pass a few hours, you'll see that they're bringing wood every so often, right? They'll bring in wood. And they actually increase in level, and they can bring back more. But now it's getting to nighttime. So they stop producing at around 6 o'clock, they stop producing stuff. It's like, it's nighttime. So, you know, we can't do much during nighttime. So we're just gonna, you know, just go through that. There we go. It's back. And ta-da! Meanwhile, our buildings are complete. So we can actually, you know, set up a hunter to get meat, for example. We can set up a farm to get wheat. And, you know, some of this stuff will get, you know, goods produced as we go along. So if we pass a few hours up here, you'll see that our buildings are getting filled with goods. Just like that. So it's kind of like your like normal, you know, colony sim. Like you have you know, a village with people. Like these are your people. And you want to have them produce goods so that they, you know, improve the, you know, well-being of everyone overall, and the happier they are, the more they produce. Stuff like that, basically. It's kind of like, you know, the basics of the whole like village building thing. But I mentioned an RPG, and that's when we leave the village. There's a whole world out here that I've shown you a bit, teased you a bit at the beginning. This is the overworld, and this is where the RPG kicks in. So we've got a party of 4 people right here. You'll see some of them have different stats. It's like some are on foot, some are on horses, some have swords, some have bows. Each one of them will like have different characteristics, and this will come through in a bit. This party is both an RPG party and can also double as like a trade caravan, so to speak. So we can go pretty much anywhere in the world. We can explore wherever we want to go, right? We click on a place and we go there. Like this, or we can go inside the forests, stuff like that. But basically the idea is like, as you go through these places, as you explore these, you know, these, you know, places, basically, as you explore these regions, that's what I wanted to say. As you explore these regions, you'll get like random events happen while you're on the road. And you can get like friendly people or, you know, hostile people. You know, it depends. Depends on what you want to do. Or it depends on what you get. It's all like dependent on where you're at the moment. So while you're on the road, you can meet merchants, or you can get attacked by bandits, you know, stuff like that. We can actually visit other places. So these are other settlements you can see right here in the map. These things are other settlements that we can actually visit. So let's go there. Let's see if we can find a friendly one. Yeah, first one is friendly. Fantastic. That's perfect. Let's visit it. So in friendly settlements, you can actually trade your resources. So like if you produce a resource and you want to like have access to another resource that a village produces but you don't. So for example, mountains such as this piece right here, or this, you can mine stone out of it. Or in lakes such as this, you can get fish. So, you know, depending on where you are physically in the world, you can get different resources. You won't have access to everything, you know, depending on where you start. So you can visit other friendly places to trade the stuff that you have for, you know, stuff that they produce. So for example, we can get some of the wood that these people have for, you know, some of some, you know, stuff that we already have. So we have a bunch of meat, so we can actually trade it for a bit of wood that they have. Let's balance it with coins. And now we got a bunch of wood to bring back. And this can happen with a lot of things. It can happen with fish, can happen with stones. We are producing wood ourselves. That's a given. But in this case, like, we can actually go to other places and try to like trade with them, right? That's the idea. As for like random events happening while you're out there, one of them is combat. So like combat is like the last thing I like to show off. So combat in the game is supposed to be like a turn-based tactical RPG kind of thing. So think along the lines of like your Fire Emblems, your Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of deal. It's pretty much that. So every character here, you'll see this is our party right here. And we're getting attacked by this party of assailants right here. Each one of these characters will have their own turn order. So if we move them around, you can see that the turn order changes based on what happens. Let's move a little bit and let's let them come to us. So the idea of the game is like, or like in combat specifically, you want your, you know, you want to prevail over the enemy characters, right? And right now there's not a lot to it. You just walk towards your enemy characters and you whack them in the face. That's all you do. That's the whole thing. You can be a little strategic about it. So you can see here, like I can move to a certain position. So I can attack from different positions to like position strategically. But right now you just move over and attack them. And that's it. Like the one who attacks more and like whacks the enemy first, gets the upper hand and basically wins combat, you know, by sheer, you know, willpower, I guess, or like force of strength, show of strength. So you can see like these characters, for example, are melee, so they can only attack in close quarters. But for example, we had a ranged character back there, which can actually attack from afar. This is another melee character. Let's see. Yeah, we got that guy. But yeah, there's also ranged characters like this character right here. I can show when it's her turn. That she can also attack from afar. Let's see if she actually gets her turn. Wouldn't it be hilarious if she didn't? Ah, there we go. Okay, perfect. So we can actually, this character, because she's ranged, she needs to attack from afar. And because she's cavalry, she can walk a bit further than everybody else who is infantry. And so that way she can position a bit better over, you know, the terrain. And there you go. That's it. That's the whole game. You can, of course, there are other things in the game that I could show you, which is like you can attack enemy settlements and that way you can like get them for yourselves. Or also you can make camp, which is like the thing that I'm working on right now. It's supposed to be like your characters go out and do things. So that's what I'm working on right now. But yeah, in terms of that, that's it. That's the game. There's a bunch of like other stuff to work on, but I'm slowly tackling it. And I'm tackling camping right now. So basically, if we go here, which is just when you came in, that's when this started working. Before that, it wasn't working all that well. But like over here, if we click somewhere, or like if you click for them to get wood, they'll actually find a place and get wood from there. Like that. But it's still very raw. Rocket Sky, very cool. Thank you so much and welcome. Just now starting in Godot. Ah, I see, yeah. The project has been a little bit, in Godot it's been like a few months. quite almost a year in Godot. If I had to like stretch everything in like full time, I have started. The project started on December of 2023, but you know, I didn't, or rather, there were gaps. So like, I can't say like it was a full year, but yeah, it's been almost a year of this basically. Your characters go out and do things. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, don't you like going out and doing things? I mean, come on. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Hey, a coding joker. It's very hard not to have gaps. It's true. It's true. Like sometimes, like, you know, life throws you a curveball and it's hard. But yeah, it's been like a bit. Yeah. How did you go about coding enemy teams / AI decision making? Something I'm struggling with. Well, in this case, it's the way I go about it. For example, so when a character needs to move, I have like a AI class that, and this can be like a part of like, it's kind of like an interface. I do an interface of like AIs need to think. So each character, that doesn't happen right now. Everyone has the same AI, but what I basically do is go over to their AI class and I go like, yo, what do you want to do? Right? And I give them all the information. I give them like the terrain layout, every character that is on the board. I give them like most of the things they need to do for some decision making. And then I process all of that within the AI and, get them to do something. In this case, like the AI itself is like super simple. I can actually show you like the AI is like super, super simple. It's very simple. This is the default AI that I'm doing. So basically, like it tries to get the character with the lowest health. So this is like the enemy character with the lowest health. If it can find it, then you get it, they just get the closest character. If they don't find anyone, if they don't find an enemy, then they, get out of it. But if they do have characters out there, then they find one and they do a pathing towards it. And then basically it's just adding like a move action. So I split everything into actions. So in this case, they'd go through a move action, which is like I move towards that character. And if they're in range, I attack the character. So like it's still very simple, basically. But what I do is like, it's literally think, right? I give them the data for like everything that is in the combat, like every information that it needs, characters, terrain layout, that sort of thing. And then I just use that to like calculate what it should do. Get a character with low health, attack that guy, stuff like that. as one does, pretty much. That's it. Okay, let's see here. My AI is basically pick random unit, pick random action, execute. Yeah, that's also a reasonable thing to do, I think. Fairly reasonable thing to ask of your characters, basically. Okay, she goes to the top. I want to see if someone goes here instead. She goes to the top. That kind of makes sense. I do need to improve. I need to make it with costs, though. I still goes to the top. Interesting. But he goes to this one. Just kind of wild. Okay. That makes sense. Let's see if let's go here. Because here there are a lot more trees. So it's like more interesting, I guess. Because yeah, I'm just starting this out. And hopefully this tech will allow me to like do the same thing for like villages. I want people in villages to actually like do things, basically. Like you see them walking around doing their own things. Okay, that makes sense. Well, it doesn't make sense in the fact that like they're going the wrong way, but that can easily be fixed. They're always going to the left of the trees, and that's like deliberate at this point. It's not supposed to be like that once it's complete, but like it is deliberate as of right now. Okay. So here's what's gonna happen. I don't know if this is gonna like be perfect, but for now, in our controller here, what I wanted to do, this is when we change the activity. Yes, perfect. So once we finish an action, we dequeue it, but then we enqueue it again. Basically. What this allows us to do is like make actions like recurrent. They're always being executed, basically. Yeah, okay. So now we enqueue it again. There we go. And that should help us like keep them moving all of the time. Let's see. And after that works, I'm gonna try to like improve the costs of it, maybe. Although it is getting a bit late, I probably should raid soon. We'll see. But let's see if we can at least get this working. That'd be nice. Okay. Okay. All right, there we go. All right. That's exactly it. So now all of them are just doing their thing. This is kind of funny though. I like it. Very, very interesting. Very on brand for this. I do like this. Yes. This is perfect. They're just doing their thing. They don't care. They're just doing the thing. Okay. And they're all in different movements because we set it up at different times, so that's good. Yeah, I think we're on the right track. I guess like tomorrow I'll set this up so they don't always go to the left of the tree. They actually like go to the closest position that they have, be it left or down or right or top, and bring it back to their starting position, which is like usually the campfire. But we can also change the starting position a little bit to be a little more varied. But we are keeping this right here for now. But yeah, this kind of looks, it's almost looking like a thing. Dare I say it? It almost looks like a game is happening. So, will the tree disappear after a few chops? I am thinking of doing that, yes, but not immediately. So the idea is like, because the game passes on because you only get resources once you pass hours, this animation and the tree will run pretty much consistently until you pass an hour. After an hour passes, I might just chop the tree altogether. But yeah, the idea is eventually as hours pass, the trees start disappearing and they need to fetch wood from farther away, basically. And then we put in various wood and stone types. Start economy. Easy stuff. Exactly. It's totally easy. Not even sweating. Not even a little bit. Hi, Legends Shift. Welcome. They usually chop trees into wood piles and then take from wood piles into fire. Yeah, I need it like, because the idea is that they don't, it's not that they are carrying the wood to the fire specifically. The idea is like, I want them to put it on a stockpile next to the fire. But because I don't have a stockpile yet, they're just moving from the beginning position of where they stand on camp over back to where they are. Thank you so much for the follow, Legend Shift. Welcome. But yeah, like eventually this will go into a stockpile because like the fire should run pretty much all of the time. I may make that a mechanic, but I don't think it's needed. Actually, let me snooze here. Let's snooze. There we go. Yeah, because I think like it's a start. It's not perfect, but it's a start. I definitely want to like fine tune the pathfinding so that they like. I want to cut this tree, so I'm going to the left side of it. That's not good. So yeah, we'll just get back on that. Need to like get this thing working, and maybe tomorrow I'll do a small animation in the middle of this, so like they actually cut wood and bring it back basically, instead of they just like getting over there and coming back. I'll do a little like chopping, not a chopping because I don't have animations yet, but like just them, I don't know, banging their heads against the tree or something like they do on combat. Oh man, that would be so funny. It's probably what's gonna happen anyway. Hi, Azul. Welcome. Yeah, they're just gonna bang their heads against the tree, and then they're gonna come back with wood. It's gonna be perfect. Y'all are gonna love it. But yeah, basically that's it. Pretty much that. Yeah. It's on the right track, because then the idea is to adapt this technology, this code, to actually work on the settlement as well. So settlements also have like foresters and woodcutters, like I showed everybody just a bit ago. The idea is to adapt this code so you can also have characters in your settlement, in your village, to actually like walk around and cut trees as well. So that's going to be fun. I hope that's going to be fun. It's just a matter of adapting the code that I do. But yeah, exciting stuff all around. I'm very excited to actually see this working. Hiya, Hotel Soap. Welcome. Is there any story? Well, basically, the story of the game, it's not very fleshed out at the moment, but the idea is you are a proto-Celtic tribe on like ancient Iberia. That's modern Portugal and Spain. And the Romans are invading Iberia. So you want to like keep your territories. So you're trying to fight against the Roman invasion. Yeah, that's basically it. That's why there's like settlements out here, which are like columns, you see. These are Roman settlements. And you are Viriato. You're not supposed to be Viriato. You're supposed to be like a subordinate of Viriato. But Viriato is going to be in the story. Yes. Yeah, because like I want it to be a little more freeform. I don't want to like be... I don't want it to be too rigid. Like I want to give players a bit of leeway to like be creative. But I will also want it to be like fairly historically accurate. So yeah, the idea is like you're not Viriato, but you are a subordinate of him. Hiya, Korean kid. Welcome. Why can't I find kinematic body 2D? What, in Godot? I am the worst person to ask about that. I am not doing anything with physics. Viriato's a G-man in this game? Maybe. You can't find kinematic body 2D on like Godot? Yeah, because it doesn't exist. You'll probably need something that is close to it, but not exactly that. Depends on what you want though. A kinematic body would probably be like, I don't know, a character body. or a static body, depending on what you want. So it's not exactly kinematic body 2D. That doesn't exist in Godot. You'll probably need to fiddle with some of these and see what you want to go with. You can also adapt rigid body, I guess. Depends on what you need to do. Yeah. Is it going to be like a Game of Thrones story? I mean, not exactly. But yeah, like the idea is like you're supposed to be under Viriatha's wing, and you're like the idea is you're supposed to like be like his second in command, sort of. But I don't think it's gonna have like that much politics in it, like the betrayal and things. I think it's gonna be a bit more straightforward than that. Yeah. Oh, you actually there's a Reddit post with that. Thank you so much, Fire. Do you have any designer? No, that is me. I am the designer. I am the programmer. I am eventually the artist. Although I did do a bit of art for this. It's not like by any means supposed to be final art, but yeah, that would be me. That would be my person. Oh, it's actually kind of funny. If you make camp next to your village, you're actually taking the wood out of like your village. They're actually gonna cut wood from the village and they won't even care. Rigid body sounds like me after 30 minutes of cardio. Oh yeah, could be. Sounds like me after waking up. Blinder. She's also the bug adder. Yeah, I add bugs all the time. It's true. It is true. It is known. It is known that I am the bug adder. That is pretty much it. Yeah. So yeah, this was very good. I'm very happy with what we're ending on today. So I think I'm gonna find a cool person to raid, so that I can leave you folks with a nice person to hang out with. Let's see who we've got on the docket. Got a bunch of options. Who are we going with? Let me see. I think I know who we're going with. Ooh. All right. I think I know who we're going with. Let's go. I could just type in the name, but it's easier to just copy it. Whatever. See you next. Thank you so much for being here, Toak. And thank you to everybody. Let's just set up the raid before I say my parting words for today. We're gonna raid Temtic, because Temtic, I just noticed, as a very cute new avatar. It's very cute. And yeah, we're gonna check it out. He is also a Godot developer, so you'll be in fine hands. And that is it. Yeah. Checking the Godot tag and ordering by viewers. You're third on Twitch. What? Are you kidding? I mean, yeah, Jotson brought in a lot of people. Thank you, Jotson, for that. But man, that is some wild stuff. Oh man, I'm feeling the weight of responsibility right now. Holy crap. I think he's not here anymore. He raided and he left to get some munchies, I think. He did mention, yeah, gonna lurk in lunch. So yeah, he went out to get lunch. But yeah, that's it. Like, nice start. So hopefully tomorrow we'll like workshop this a little bit and like make it a little bit better. But yeah, very happy with what we ended with today. There's actually stuff animated on the screen for a change. I put up a screenshot on the Discord. Thank you so much, Fire. But yeah, thank you so much to all our raiders today. Dotson and Tim and Catherine, thank you so much. And thank you, everybody out there, for, tuning in and lurking and chatting and doing all those things. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow. Same time as usual. Now it's raid time. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. Now let's raid! Raid time! Let's go!